Friday morning, you made it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It's going to be one of those weird temperature days. It's 55 degrees right now, but it'll be in the low 80s just after noon today. So either freeze on your way in and be comfortable, or be comfortable in the morning and sweat your you-know-what's off while you're leaving. It's been a long week, right? Is it just me? Has it been a long week?
Kind of feels like
No, shut up. You don't do anything ever. Your easiest life of all time. I sit in the chair for 4 hours. I leave at 9:59. I go to Wegmans like it's a job I have to. I was cursed. It's a job I have to do. I go home and I drink and I watch TV. And then I have to call to complain about anything. I put together outfits a week ahead of time for Thursdays.
Well, you know what it was? Our week started off weird with our studio being messed with, but none of his stuff got messed with, really.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's just smooth sailing.
I hate you.
No, my microphone was crooked.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
We survived the crooked microphone of 2026. Well, look, I mean, there's a lot of people under stress right now, right? Like a lot of things uncertain. Everything is expensive. Whatever you are, whatever your kids, you're.
How do you do?
And then comes this story this morning.
What happened?
You're a dog lover.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you're a dog lover.
Yes.
Do you want to know what you are spending in total on your dog?
It's insane.
You don't even know. You don't even.
You didn't know.
No. So a new study reveals that just the base level dog ownership,
just running on mutt,
every average dog,
will
annually cost you $4,272 in dog upkeep. We're talking food, grooming, and an annual vet visit where the vet says your dog is fine.
That's $4,000.
$4,272.
Wow.
The average dog lives to about 12 years old.
Yeah.
Which means when it's all said and done, every single dog on average will cost you $50,000.
So it's a nice, brand new, high-end SUV.
Yeah. Well, I mean, middle-of-the-road SUV, but yes.
All right.
$50,000. And again,
plus what you also paid for the dog initially is probably not factored into that.
That up front. And that's if you don't do anything nice for your dog, which you do.
Yes.
Right? You go above and beyond.
Yeah.
Your dog has a closet of accessories.
Oh, yeah.
Like she share.
Uh-huh. And they're all gender-appropriate colors.
Well, you don't want the dog to get confused about its gender, even though it doesn't see color because it's a dog. So the second, and by the way, everyone's dog's going to have a couple of health emergencies along the way.
Well, I think that's what really bumps up the cost.
Oh, yeah.
Right, but I mean, just baseline. If your dog never gets sick, if your dog is healthy from the day you get it.
And then it just drops dead.
And then it drops dead. $50,000.
God damn.
So if we were to add, what do you think? The average dog probably has $5,000 to $10,000 worth of emergency health care over 12 years.
I guess as it goes, if you want to keep it going, it could get really expensive. Yeah.
So, but I'm saying,
I know people that spend $10,000 when a dog is like 10 and has cancer.
But I'm saying like in its lifetime, just the average dog, like $10,000 would be less than $1,000 a year. That's like 2 incidents a year where the dog eats a chicken bone or the dog, it's under the weather or whatever. So in reality, the average dog is probably costing you $60,000 from the moment you get it. And that's if your dog lives to 12. You get a little dog. I got a Chorky. That thing's going to live till it's like 30 years old. I guess what I'm asking is, I know you love your dog.
I thought I did.
Kimmy, I know you love your dog. I love my dog. If in front of every adoption agency or pet store, they had a sign that said, this dog will cost you a minimum of $50,000, why would no one buy a dog?
Right.
No one's getting a dog.
No, you would sell 0 dogs.
Yeah, right? And like how we're just stumbling over this dog number is mind-blowing. How nobody sat down and done the math.
I guess because you just, nickel and dimes you kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You think, no way. Nah, that's not me.
No, I understand. Yeah. But like there are people in the industry, they know these numbers.
Oh, sure they do.
The dog, big dog.
I mean, there's a reason why like there's superstores for just pets.
Yeah. And again, when you're walking and shopping in there, you're spending more money than what the average dog owner is going to spend, right? I have $100,000 worth of dog at my house.
Yes, you do.
I have $100,000 worth of dog. What did we do?
That's a year at Harvard.
No, it's not.
No.
Wait, Harvard's more than that?
I think it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, all right, let's Google a year at Harvard.
I thought it was like 90,000.
Why are you Googling the cost of tuition at
I
Harvard?
thought we did this one time.
Well, yeah, but
or maybe I did. I don't know.
Oh, wait, no. I mean,
okay. It's about 91,000.
Okay.
Oh, so
you're right.
so it's a year of Harvard.
Okay, yeah, I'm saving money actually.
Undergraduate.
But
Yeah.
you're not getting a degree, so what's it do?
Right, true.
I studied at Harvard. Who cares? Who cares? Goodwill Hunting. 252 WCMF. The average dog, healthy throughout its whole life,
Yeah.
in just food, an annual vet visit, grooming, all that stuff, will cost you $50,000 in upkeep. $50,000. Is that a good or a bad investment?
Oh, it's a horrible investment.
So you don't love your dog?
I do.
Apparently not.
It's a horrible investment that you sign up for over and over again.
Well, you're right.
I do.
I'm sorry, you were saying I didn't cut you off.
No, but like the next time when this dog goes, I'm kind of done. I think my wife wants another dog after this one.
Okay.
I don't. I love
That's
it,
what
but
you
it's
say
work.
now. That's what you say now. I think it's hard for somebody to be like, well, that'll be the last dog I ever had.
But I'm getting old, man.
Last dog you'll ever buy.
And the problem with as you age with a dog, like you're strapped with him, right? If you want to leave the house, if you want to go somewhere, either you got to take the dog. That traveling with the dog, like both of my brothers travel with their pets.
Sure.
It sucks. I don't get it. Hey, want some more added responsibility while you're on vacation? Take a dog.
How much are you traveling, though, when you're like 80-something?
They go all over the place, man. I mean, they're rich.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're
I
healthy.
meant
I
you.
mean, they go. What's that?
I meant you specifically.
Well, I'm not rich, so I don't want a dog. Like
I
we
would
did
think
that
you're going
one.
to be sitting at home more alone. You and your wife, you're going to be bored.
Yeah, to her point, I
Yeah.
would have thought the older you get.
I'm bored
Yeah.
with the dog.
Like
the dog
my-
doesn't do anything. I mean, I love the dog, but it isn't like
No,
the
it's-
dog's going to entertain you.
Sounds like you love the dog.
My grandparents are in their 90s. They live for that dog.
Ugh.
Yeah, to her point, I would have thought the older you get, the more important the
I'll let
companionship
you know.
of a dog becomes.
Now that you tell me it's this, no.
So Caleb writes us, Stuffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, it's the same concept when you factor in how much raising a child will cost you. And I know for a fact people use that to decide whether or not they want kids. Yeah, but that being said, not to sound like selfish or anything.
Yeah.
Ideally, my kids will take care of me when I'm elderly.
You hope.
Whether or not I'm living with them, like there will be decisions they will have to make. And like it is important, like, we populate the earth.
Well, the dogs can make those decisions. They always pick the Super Bowl winner and stuff like that.
We're talking Planet of the Dogs.
Yes.
You killed it, you damn dirty hounds. Rich writes us, WCMF. Our dog recently had to have surgery to repair their torn CCL, which cost over $7,000.
Holy- Go peg leg.
Well, bro, but how's he going to continue his NFL career? Like, that sounds like what Tariq Hill is going through right
Yeah.
now.
So we had a family member, extended, that ended up going to Cornell for the dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it needed this. And then they ended up having to go down to Philly, to I think Villanova,
Okay.
to take the dog there. So I want to say this dog that they had, probably in a year they spent $20,000 in medical bills to keep an old-ass dog alive. And this dog was over 10.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, like, let the damn thing go. Go get another one.
All right, so we're kind of dealing with this with my Basset Hound right now. Like he's not dying.
No, but Basset
He's
Hounds
getting
probably
up there.
don't go long based on their build.
Exactly, and he's elderly.
Has
like
some issues.
yeah, he's going gray. He's got a big lump on his head that they say is just like.
Sounds like your dad.
You could just live with it.
But like the
Yeah.
end is coming, and it's whether
Yeah.
it's going to be a year from now or 3 years from now, and like.
It's tough.
I feel like he knows. Like when I look at his eyes, like he's almost looking at me like I'm just tired, man.
Yeah.
Effing tired.
I'm tired.
It's like an old boxer.
My wife bought him a ramp to
Oh.
get in and out of the house
Oh.
that he refuses to use. Right? Like it's a whole
I
thing.
know
what
that's
are you
the
gonna
thing. You
pick 'em
think
up?
like you're gonna make it easier on them, and then it just makes it more difficult
He's
because
afraid,
they avoid it.
But he's afraid of the ramp.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm trying to use the ramp, but it's not built for my weight, so I can feel the thing like buckling underneath it, like to show him how to do it. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is
Yeah.
I always thought that story was insane where, your relatives are spending $20,000. But then I look at him and he's been my dog for, God,
Yeah.
10 years now.
Yeah.
Longer than that.
I mean, that
Like,
breaks your heart because they're so goddamn innocent.
yeah. And I don't know. I don't want to look him in the face and be like, well,
You don't want to tell them when it's time.
yeah, time
Yeah.
to die. Thanks
And-
for all the things you did.
And there's always that horrible expression on their face as they're checking out, like, this ends? I thought this went on forever, man.
You want to talk about really sad. So Biscuit, my we have two
Yeah.
dogs. We have Smurlus, our Chorky, and Biscuit, our Basset Hound. And like I said, Smurlus is little, so he's going to go forever. Biscuit had to go to the vet for like a day of tests like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And Biscuit was gone all day. and Smurlus. It was like the first time they had been separated.
Yeah,
and
that too.
Smurlus was like freaking out.
Where's
Like
Biscuit?
they don't like hanging out with each other. They
Yeah.
don't cuddle. They don't play. Like they just tolerate each other. We got the other dog thinking like, okay,
Yeah,
they're
they'll
gonna have
play.
friends, and it backfired. But when Biscuit was gone after like 30 minutes, Smurlus started. He was like running around the house and looking for him, and like waiting at the door, like. So, like, I don't know what Smurlus's dog mental health is going to be when Biscuit goes out.
Yeah.
Also, Smurlus is now missing all of his teeth.
See, he's got to
Wow,
eat
that kind of
the
runs in your
soft food.
family, though. So we got the Duffy gene.
Hurt people, hurt people. Hurt
I
people,
know.
hurt people. I mean, Kimmy, like, do you know how old your dog is?
We think he's like 9.
Because you adopted him.
Yeah, we adopted him. They thought he was like just under a year when we adopted him, so he had to be around there.
Do mutts go longer?
I thought they did just because with the like purebreds, sometimes they're more prone to like cancer and things like that. But he's also kind of small, so
Okay.
I don't know. We'll just take it. He hasn't really had any health issues.
Well, that's good.
Knock on wood.
Knock it on.
Probably just spoke that into existence.
It's such a great investment, man. Here's all this money, and this thing's gonna break your heart in 10 or 15 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, looking back on it, like, we got the dog for the kids. Like, we wanted the kids to, like, and they love the kids, and the kids love the dogs and everything, right?
But that
like,
concept is flawed because this dog's gonna die in front of your children.
yes, you're absolutely
There's
right.
no way around it.
But I guess if we're talking in the most morbid way on a Friday at 6 o'clock in the morning.
No, but it's true.
No, but like it's gonna ideally it's the first loss that your kids
Yeah,
understand.
I was just gonna say, and your kids are at an age where they at least understand what's going on. I don't know if that makes it better or worse, though.
Yeah,
Well,
I can't lie to
You know,
them.
yeah,
But there's more going on in their life, you know?
yeah, but they really grasp the concept, and that dog's been with them their whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as they can remember. So I feel like
It's
that
Tom
almost
Brady,
makes
man.
it harder.
Always been my quarterback.
Yeah, they call Biscuit the Tom Brady of Basset House. It's also you also find out what you're willing to do for your animals as they get older. Like, okay, talking about Biscuit again, he's having a problem controlling his bladder.
Yeah.
All right,
So that means now he's all over the house.
yeah. So, but only in one certain spot. I'm
Yeah.
convinced that he's
Well, that's
doing it
good.
out of spite.
Yeah.
But that's a whole other thing. So we now have to put a diaper on him before we go to bed.
Oh.
So like, and he hates it.
The doggy diaper.
But like they make dog. Have you seen these doggy
it's
diapers?
got the spot
Yeah.
for the tail.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So well, no, this one wraps around him, so it's just like it doesn't matter. Bottom line is, I now every night have to diaper my dog.
And then who changes the diaper in the morning?
My wife, when she gets up,
All
changes
right.
the diaper.
She's on. So you got the better end of the diaper.
I
deal.
do, because you got to wash them off and everything.
Oh yeah, right.
You know what I
gotta
mean?
Clean
you
it.
don't
Yeah.
want to get like a urinary tract infection.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I never thought like if you would have told me when I was 18, like there's gonna be a point
Yeah.
where before you go to bed, you're gonna have to put a diaper on a dog. And but yeah, you know he doesn't love the idea of the
Yeah.
diaper.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm chasing a 12-year-old basset
Not
hound around
again.
with a diaper.
It's the same thing we had to do with my dad. He had to chase his ass down, tuck at his tail.
We have a dynamite diaper that basset kind of break up for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, little creepy time.
Creep Cap, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Just after 7:30, the city of Rochester made an announcement yesterday.
Oh,
More specifically, Mayor Malik Evans.
what's going on?
They are not taking any more crap, son.
Cracking down.
That's right. No, they really are cracking down. And what the city announced they are doing had a lot of folks, older folks, going, good,
Yeah.
good. This is what it takes. This is what it takes. And there's two confusing things here. First off, all those folks that are older that are like, this is good, you may want to read this a little closer than you did. Second, they made this announcement cracking down at this press conference yesterday. The press conference was to actually talk about how good things are in this
Oh.
area. And it's a weird side-by-side
Okay.
because there was one specific event that led to this. But then everything in this realm is also going really, really well. In fact, better in some ways than it has in a quarter
So
century.
why are they cracking?
That's what we have to figure out.
All right.
And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, buddy.
Yesterday we were talking about a gentleman who was accused of hitting a flag construction work.
Yes.
And somebody had a theory that maybe they didn't do it on purpose. Maybe they had an issue with this.
Yeah.
Well, it turns out that maybe that theory holds some water.
Oh.
We'll recap that story real quick if you missed it yesterday. But more importantly, this, which used to be on every single car in America, is on almost no cars being made in America anymore. And we'll get to it next here in the break room. On CMF. we're losing something.
What happened?
But it's hard to tell if losing this matters.
Oh.
Because there are people who insist this is the only way to get around. And they'll even shame people who don't know how to do this.
Oh.
But we could be a matter of a decade away of this not existing, end of sentence.
Like it's gone?
Forever and ever
Wow.
and ever. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning, we are going to get a permanent blast from the past from one of our local sports teams.
Damn.
They are going back to something that if you are a child of the 90s, you remember very, very well.
That's you.
And someone in this room is willing to argue this may be the most iconic Rochester logo ever.
Man.
Really?
It's up there. Well,
we got some pretty
I
iconic logos around
was
here.
gonna say I didn't say this one was, but I was asking which one would be.
She wants to know which one.
Oh.
And we'll figure it out. Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So yesterday we told you a story about a 20-year-old kid. He was arrested after police say when being stopped by a flagger at a construction site and not liking it, he took his 99 Ford Mustang and he intentionally hit the woman holding the stop sign at the construction site. So luckily, she was only a little bit bruised up, so she's going to be safe. But he's been arrested, charged with felony stuff. It's a whole thing. But in us crushing this kid yesterday, somebody in this room had a theory that maybe he was driving a stick.
Well, my theory was because it even says in the story he revved his engine. So I was wondering if maybe in the process of trying to rev his engine to look cool in the moment, he may have made a little mistake.
So he popped the clutch.
Yeah.
Right. So we didn't buy that, but let's say that was the case. Let's say that was the case. It would make sense because there aren't a lot of 20-year-olds that exist right now that know how to drive a stick.
True.
And there's a reason for that. Last year, only 0.06% of cars made for the U.S. market were manual cars.
They'd had to be sports cars.
That makes sense. I can't remember the last time I've been in one.
Right. It would have to be like a high-end, like Ferrari or something.
Are there cars that are not high-end sports cars
that are stick
that come with a stick?
Maybe but so it had to be probably like an import.
Then. Like I would think a Volkswagen. My wife's. Not that
Volkswagen, Fiat.
Yeah.
Mini Cooper.
Mini Cooper, maybe. I don't know. I can't imagine an American-made standard.
Well, what about a muscle car?
But those are vintage. Are they making new muscle cars?
I don't know, probably not with how gas costs and
I mean, is there a new Camaro?
Well, I mean, they always make new stuff, but those are also they're also making electric versions of those. I don't know why you would have a stick and electric version.
An electric stick.
So the prediction in this article is that by 2035, unless you buy a custom-made car, that no American cars will be made with manual transmissions. And when I say American, I don't mean American-made. I mean cars made for America.
For America, yeah.
You got it. And there's a reason.
Yeah.
As we speak, right now, less than 20% of Americans say they can drive a stick.
Yeah.
And again, say. So that number is probably actually lower than 20%.
No, that makes sense.
Okay. Can you drive a stick?
I did, but I don't know if I could do it now.
So if I put you in a standard car right now, you don't know if you could drive it?
I don't know. I mean, the last time I drove a stick, I was on a road.
Okay. Well, yeah. Where else would you do it? In your bedroom?
No, I meant like...
Yeah, I got it.
The old road.
The old road.
The old
Going
road.
on down the old road. Kimmy, can you drive a stick?
I have never attempted.
Okay.
No, you've never even tried. Wow.
No.
So-
Like I said, I can't think of a time where that would have lined up. My parents didn't have a car that was I would never have been behind the wheel.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. As a country, what are we losing by losing the manual transmission?
I mean, nothing.
Well, you want to take a second?
Well, do people
What would
think
be
that
losing? It didn't make you a better person or a stronger person. My mother drove a stick.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Ever since the stick started going away, country started going to hell.
Is that what it is?
Nobody wants to work anymore.
Because I remember like the last car my old man had a manual in it. It was a Buick Riviera.
Okay.
And the thing was beautiful, powerful. You ever look it up? It's called a Boat Tail Riviera. They are gorgeous. And that had
I thought that was your brother's nickname, the Boat Tail Riviera.
She could handle that stick.
do people
It's
who
your mother, man.
learned how to drive a stick, do they assume that like it makes you a better driver?
So yes, I think people that
Well, I
drive.
guess you're more interactive with the car.
Yeah.
There is an elitist to people who know how to drive stick that they believe they are better drivers than people. who
Well,
can't.
because you're like working the car. So like in an automatic, it's one less thing you're doing. So, yeah.
So yeah.
But you're not really hands free when you have a stick.
Yeah, no, it is interesting how it's illegal to use a cell phone while driving, which I understand.
Yeah, but it's the same. the stick is way more interactive when you're driving.
I agree with you. Like, it is absolutely a distraction. You can't tell me it's not a distraction.
Yeah.
Working a stick. So my dad had a Mazda RX-7. I think it was an 88 when I was really little.
Yeah.
And that was the only car our family ever had that was a stick. I never learned how to drive stick. I can't drive stick. My wife can drive stick, which makes me feel like a bitch.
See, because everybody thinks that's masculine for some reason.
It
when
is,
like all cars were standards at one time.
It is weird how it's become a masculine, feminine, macho thing.
Yeah.
Which is funny because if you were confident in your stick driving, you would be bitch shaming me right now.
Yep.
Yes, I would.
Okay.
I would.
So is that something
I would
you
definitely do that?
You is it like riding a bike where you never forget how? Like you could jump behind a wheel right now of a stick and be fine, or do you forget to do that over time?
I think you forget because it's not so much the stick; it's the clutch, and you can burn a clutch out like in 10 minutes if you don't know what you're doing. Like you could screw up a clutch to the point where just take it back to the dealership.
A clutch is expensive.
I don't even know what that means.
I have no idea. Do they even make clutches anymore?
Well, they would have to make clutches if they're making standards.
I wouldn't assume like you're going to get a clutch right away.
Okay. We got a lot of folks writing us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. You would ask who still makes standards. So apparently Subaru and Honda and Jeep still make standards.
Oh, Jeep. Okay, so that's an American made.
There you go.
Are
But
they American made still? I don't know.
who the hell knows anymore? We have them in America.
Okay.
Sure, why not? But again, like that's not a car where you buy it; it's going to come standard. Like you have to look for the car that is standard. Because I had a Subaru and that was automatic.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's something you would have to ask for.
I would assume, or like look for that model that is standard. It's funny as we talk about again. 0.06% of cars made for the American market last year were manual cars, driving a stick. Less than 20% of Americans say right now that they could drive a stick. There are so many bells and whistles on cars right now.
Yeah.
You got your backup cams, your sensors, Apple Play, heated seats, automatic start, all that stuff. It's at the point where shifting gears with your hands and feet kind of feels
too much.
But it's like, no, it feels like whipping a horse on the ass. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like we've invented a better way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Why would you not? What are the benefits of driving stick?
Nothing.
Just to look cool, say you
There
do
ain't.
it. It's just got to be a weird bragging right. Like, you know what I mean? Like
It's an obsolete thing.
Again, you think like I like to do it the old school way.
Okay.
I mean, there's a reason why they invented the standard transmission because they realized this is easier.
It's the same guy that brags about having a flip phone.
All right, look. I would also love to crap all over people who are elitist about driving stick.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is they would have stopped producing these 25 years ago if there wasn't some benefit to your car driving stick. Is there a gas mileage thing? Is it better for your transmission? Do manual cars go longer? There has to be a reason why there are still people that enjoy buying cars that are a stick.
Well, I think people enjoy driving it. Some people do because they feel like they're more, car people.
Okay.
But I doubt there's a benefit beyond your ego to the car or to your travel.
Manual cars offer better fuel efficiency.
Told you.
Lower maintenance costs.
There you go.
And a cheaper initial purchase price.
Okay, so it's less expensive. You're spending less on gas, and you're spending less on.
But you're also revving the car more.
It is interesting. I know. I would think it'd be worse on gas.
By the way, you can do really cool burnouts with a standard.
There you go.
Burnouts would go up.
Burnout culture going away here in America. Connor writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Says, I'm 23. I learned how to drive a stick on all three cars I owned, and all three cars I've owned have been standard. A lot older economy cars, you can find a stick shift along with a lot of Subarus.
All right.
Okay. Should I learn how to drive stick?
Why?
I don't know. I do
Then
feel
you had to go out and buy one.
I do feel like less of a man. You don't have to buy me. I would just like to know how to do it in case I need to know how to do it.
What scenario would there be where, oh my God, I need a standard transmission to get out of this jam?
So when I was in high school, and I don't know if you heard this, Kimmy, there was this big push because that's when stick started going away.
Yeah.
There was this big push that teenagers need to learn how to drive stick in case of emergency, where the only car to get away is a stick. Do you remember that?
No.
That was like a big thing.
It was?
Yes.
Man, how paranoid were we as a
know.
nation?
Well, bro, I mean, think about the time we were in. It was post 9/11. Kids are.
right.
Yeah, no, I remember like.
Right, does the Taliban know how to use a stick?
Well, actually, yeah, you saw those trucks.
All right.
There's no way those were automatic.
Yeah, those are old.
I
Those
did
are as
know-
old as Toyota? Yeah.
Toyota, like Toyota.
Toyota.
Yeah.
Toyota.
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 I did know a few kids who had those hand-me-down cars so they had to learn how to drive a stick shift.
Well, no,
But that was the only reason why.
almost all of my buddies. You remember that crappy car culture where it was like those beat up old Civics? Like all of those cars were sticks, right? So all of my buddies knew how to drive sticks.
Like if you like to race around, I guess a stick would be cool because you feel like you're driving a sports car.
Well, but think about like again that early 2000s car culture. It was all ground effects and secondary.
Fast and Furious, man, full wheel drift.
Bro, the girl I dated in high school, had a stick shift Subaru.
Yeah, she did. That girl had a grip.
But like it was great because like I couldn't drive her car.
Yeah.
So like if we went to a party,
She chauffeured you around.
you're
everywhere.
DDing. I mean, what do you want me to do? I can't get the hell out of here.
right.
I don't know how to drive this car. You want me to burn your clutch? No. We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Again, last year, only 0.06% of the cars made for the U.S. market were manual, and that is because, as we speak, less than 20% of the American public say they can drive a stick. So it's probably less than that.
Yeah.
Martin writes us, Duffy and WCMF, I like my manual because I know my car won't ever get stolen. You can't steal what you can't drive.
Oh. Yeah, they'll just smash your windows and take everything out.
But it is an interesting theory.
Okay, all right.
Like none of those Kia boys know how to drive stick.
No.
Although no sticks in a Kia, so
No.
you know what I mean? They'd be the stick boys. Which wasn't that your name when you were in high school, your gang?
I would love to be a stick boy. That
Stick
sounds
boy.
like a cool crew. Stick guys.
boys in the snake pit.
Scotty writes us, you're not going to believe this.
What happened?
He writes, Duffy at WCMF, you're in luck. I have a new kiosk in the men's room dedicated to Tommy. Uncle Tommy's come on in and I'll drive your stick. Sauce. I added the sauce only because it has to happen. All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
A stick shift, a blast from the past.
Yeah.
This story this week is a blast from the past because this sports franchise, which came of age during the childhood of all you millennials out there, is going back to what we knew, what we grew up. And I got to admit, Kimmy, as much as I didn't follow this sport, this was always a super cool logo.
Oh, it's a sport.
Yeah,
Yes.
it reminds me of childhood.
Yes, and it was like it was that early 90s. Every
It was
expansion
different.
team.
Yeah.
Well, they had like those kind of colors.
Yeah.
It was like, this is new and modern. Yeah, it's not your dad's team. Ah.
Okay.
They got away from this.
Yeah.
A lot of people got upset, and it's coming back.
Oh, great.
And it's iconic. But is it the most iconic
Okay.
when it comes to Rochester? And we'll get to it next here in the break room. On CMF. Oh, buddy.
What happened?
Even people who aren't fans of this team or sport are excited about this.
Oh, really?
Because if you were a child of the 90s, this screams growing up.
Well, that's y'all.
It was new. It was cool. It was fast.
Wow.
It was like not normal. This ain't your dad's logo.
This is not normal, man.
And it's back, baby.
Oh.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday.
Oh, creep cap, buddy.
Yep, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. The creep cap coming at you. Also, we're going to tell you the story of a couple from Victor. Last weekend, they were ready to look each other in the face and commit the rest of their lives to each other.
Oh, wow.
And Mother Nature had something to say about that.
Mother Nature.
Yeah, Saturday. Remember what happened Saturday?
Oh, yeah. The big old windstorm. The monsoon.
They were having a wedding similar to the wedding that you had.
Oh, no.
Uh-huh. And there are two ways to look at what happened here, Tommy.
Wet T-shirt contest.
Jesus Christ. This could be a way to look at this and go, look, if this is the worst thing that happens in our marriage, it's a good marriage.
Okay, that's a positive.
Yeah. There's also people who look at it another way.
Oh, no.
And we will get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This week, the Rochester Nighthawks announced they are going back to their old team colors.
Oh.
Logo?
I don't know about the logo.
Oh, but the colors.
Colors.
Okay.
So for those who don't know, the Rochester Nighthawks, which started in Rochester in 1995, that team technically left Rochester in 2019.
Oh.
The team was sold, the original franchise relocated, and the team that has been playing in Rochester since is technically an expansion team.
New team.
Yes, and when the team left, they took the colors and history with them. So Rochester here had to pick a new color scheme, and they picked like this military color scheme. But they had to give up the teal and green, which fans love.
Okay, so what do we got now?
Well, it's going back to the old teal
Oh, they got
and
it back.
green color scheme.
Great.
Yes, and I got to be honest with you.
Thank God.
I am not a lacrosse guy,
Yeah.
right? I'm
But
not.
you're a big Jersey guy.
I am a big
Yeah.
Jersey guy.
It was cool.
There is something about Kimmy, that
It's-
logo and color scheme.
Like you said, especially at the time being a kid, like it felt like the new modern thing. Like,
Yeah.
You know, it put Rochester on the map.
Well, like if you look at all the expansion teams that were showing up in the
Yeah.
early 90s
Yeah.
to mid 90s,
It was
right?
it was a growing sport.
Yeah.
So that helped too.
But like even the
Yeah.
other teams, right? Like Orlando Magic, they're like
Yeah.
electric blue, and the Jaguars are
Yeah.
teal, and the Panthers are like silver and blue.
All right.
Oh, Charlotte Hornets, hey, it's teal also. This ain't your daddy sports. Now we got teal.
It was like teams
We got
figured out.
teal.
Now we got teal.
It was like teams figured out they could use colors other than like blue, red.
Well, they're not very
white,
masculine
black.
colors traditionally, right? I mean, old football colors and baseball colors were not teal.
And the fact that you know they're not masculine because they're colors that Tommy wears on a semi-regular basis.
Yeah.
Big deal.
The stripe on your hat yesterday was the color that the Nighthawks are going back to.
So I know what I was doing.
Yes, absolutely.
But yeah, it caught all the kids' attention.
And look, when it comes to Rochester in the 90s, I would argue that those original Nighthawks logos and the original Rochester Raging Rhinos stuff,
Oh, the
Yeah,
old Rhino?
yeah.
It
They were green, right?
they were green, black, and white.
Gold?
Yellow.
Oh, white.
Yeah, there was some
Yeah.
yellow in there.
Forgot
But
about
like
the rhinos.
that defined in my head the era of being in Rochester in the 1990s.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
both those teams were popping back then.
Yeah.
And it was a cool thing to go do. You're right. Like
Yeah.
folks who didn't even like
They
soccer.
were drawn.
Exactly. Both of those teams. But when it comes to Rochester as a community, because Kimmy, you saw this story and it got you thinking.
Yeah, because I mean, we've had a lot of team logos, especially that have stuck throughout the years. So, like, when you think of Rochester, which one of those logos best represents the city? Like, if you had to pick one.
252 WCMF 2529263. What logo outside of the city logo, the flower one?
Yeah.
Right. Do you
But of all corporate, everything.
everything,
Yeah.
business, corporate, sports, school, whatever. What logo represents Rochester the most? Tommy, don't think, go.
Kodak.
Kodak is the logo.
Yeah.
Okay. That logo has not been relevant
Right.
in 30 years.
I mean, you're right at one time, but is it still?
I don't know.
Are we talking about the block logo, the yellow
Yeah,
square with
that's
the
what
red
I'm
triangles?
picturing.
I just got like what you would see on the camera and on the film box.
Okay.
Right? I mean, it's the same basic font, right?
So that's been their logo since 1971, the square.
Yeah.
It was on everything.
Mhm.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I mean, like you walked around Rochester, it's on buildings all over the place.
Yeah.
It was on every camera, film. It was in every grocery store. Every 4 people would have a T-shirt or a shirt
Yeah.
with that logo on it. It was on NASCAR's broadcast, Olympic broadcast. It was on people's paychecks. You still kind of see it, but I don't think it still represents
So you think it's
Rochester.
faded? It's gone?
Well, no, I think it's still a very iconic logo, but I don't
But
see it
that's
as
my job.
ours anymore. Does that make sense?
But like, let's say if you took a kid like your daughter's age,
Mm-hmm.
who's not from here and showed him that, they wouldn't know what that is.
She may not even know what it is.
No.
Yeah.
Legit. Like, she knows the Kodak Center because it's got the Challenger field trip in it.
Yeah.
And, like, even when we go to the Red Wings games, the way that the building faces now, the Kodak World Headquarters, you can't see the Kodak logo. You can only see the Monroe Community College logo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So, like, that iconic building, it's just got a giant Monroe Community College sign.
Yeah.
All right, so you're wrong. 252 WCMF. Kimmy, what logo is the most iconic in Rochester history? Right now. It says Rochester to you.
For me, I was going to say the Amerks logo.
Oh, I like that one.
Only because I've seen people like outside of Rochester wearing that logo. And I don't even know if they know it's a Rochester logo, but it's kind of iconic in a way where it's timeless.
Here's why it works, and here's why I agree with Kimmy.
What's that?
It's the Amerks logo. Every other logo in Rochester history has changed, and like pretty drastically throughout the years. The Amerks showed up in the 1950s, and that logo's pretty much been
it's
the
never
same.
changed?
Now, they have changed. They've done little tweaks to it,
Yeah.
but it's essentially the same logo that they've had for like 76 years.
Oh, geez.
70 years.
Okay.
So
What about Xerox?
when's the last time you saw a Xerox logo?
Oh.
And it says, it's not even a logo. It just says Xerox.
Well, I mean, you know.
It's the word.
Well, so's Kodak.
No,
it just says Kodak.
If you had that yellow square with the two red triangles and
Yeah.
it didn't say Kodak on it, you would know what that logo
yeah,
was.
back in the day.
I'm sure Xerox has an alternate logo that's just like a picture. You wouldn't know what that was.
I'm trying to think of other, like, still going. Like, French's Mustard is still out there.
Again, it says French's.
And Jell-O.
Okay. Once again, Jell-O. By the way,
W-
Jell-O hasn't been a Rochester company in like 150 years.
Wait, they left? What
How
about,
were-
how about WCMF? That's a huge logo.
No, it's not actually. That's
50 years.
It's not a terrible call, and it's been essentially the same the whole time.
It hasn't changed
I
a
didn't even think about that.
goddamn bit.
I meant the logo.
I'm talking all of it.
You know what's funny? Here's how
Here's
good.
Led Zeppelin again. Here's another stupid joke. Outlaw Radio.
Here's how good we are at our jobs.
What?
And that didn't even cross my mind.
We have a 50-year heritage
Yeah.
classic rock station, one of the few left in the country
Yeah.
that has not changed formats. And what?
You might be.
CMF.
Oh, yeah.
You might be right though.
Yeah.
You might be right. Like that
Literally
logo,
right behind my
the
head.
logo that is behind Kimmy's head might be the most iconic logo in Rochester.
And that has
history.
not changed.
No, you're right. I mean, it is. It's.
I mean, it used to be in Latin.
It's always cool to me, you know, like this vintage stuff has come
Yeah.
back again. The amount of vintage CMF T-shirts that I see on 20-year-old kids walking around.
Yeah, because we handed out thousands of them back in the day.
Yeah, and it's amazing. And even though 95% of the ones that you handed out ended up in a dumpster, there were enough of them. Like, we have these station-issued CMF baseball T-shirts, right? And I love this T-shirt. It's awesome. Every time I wear it to an event or something, I have people offering me an insane amount of money to buy it off my back.
Because we used to have the bowling shirts.
Oh, yeah, those were super cool.
The button-down baseball jerseys.
I've been waiting to see one of those pop up at one of the vintage markets.
The baseball shirts.
Any
got
of
one
those
at the
old
house, you wanna
CMF
see it.
shirts, because I would think that would be so popular with just the look of it.
I see
with
them all.
kids.
You don't see them at the
No,
I see them all the time.
I've yet to see one.
I have a whole trunk of that stuff sitting in the basement.
Bro, I don't get why you don't sell it.
I know.
Seriously. Like, it's worth a
I'm
fortune.
going to give it to people.
Okay, so give it to people.
I'm not giving it to people. They don't appreciate it unless they spend.
No, the only reason I don't buy the CMF stuff, one, I kind of feel like it's a jinx. Like, I'll get fired as soon as I actually pay for it. But it's also super expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, these shirts are going for like $60, $70, $80.
Wait.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, you have a CMF leather jacket
Yes.
that was made for a woman.
Yes.
Not making that up.
But it makes me feel like a man.
But it fit you.
Yes.
Like, that's
I had to
prob-
swap it out with another coworker.
that might be a $500 jacket.
It was a $300 jacket when they made it.
Okay, so there you go.
I mean, it's heavy.
And you're not going to wear a leather jacket.
So what?
What are you, the Fonz? So unload it, man.
All right.
Tommy Muley.
Sold.
Tommy Muley, Gabe Ward, CMF
Yeah.
leather
Give me
jacket.
500. It's yours.
It's not going to fit me.
No, but your daughters can wear. Your wife can wear.
Why would my daughter want to
Here, you
wear a
want it?
CMF
I would think your daughters would be into it.
You want it?
Sure.
$500.
You know
Help
what?
a brother out.
You know what logo, if it had been around a long time, like if it was older than it is,
What's that?
would be the perfect Rochester representation? The Red Wings plates logo.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh.
That's a good
The
call.
garbage plates logo.
Because it encapsulates two
Yes.
classic
Yeah,
things,
there you
Yes.
go.
right? The wings and the plates. And here's the thing, man. Like, what sucks about like the logo, again, 252 WCMF, the Rochester Nighthawks announced this week they're going back to their old color scheme, that like teal, purple, white, and black color scheme that left in 2019. And, you know, being a kid growing up in this town, Kimmy, when that color scheme and those jerseys and that logo showed up.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, look, we're cool now. We got
Even if you weren't into lacrosse, it was still cool, like a cool jersey to wear.
We got teal. We're talking about the most iconic logo in Rochester history. The Red Wings have changed logos so many times.
Yeah.
Like that baseball with the wing off the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they would have kept that forever, it would be that logo.
Oh.
Throwback.
Yeah. Because like they've been around for over 100 years.
100 damn years.
Yeah. Didn't they start playing in the 1890s?
The Red Wings?
Yeah.
So then that would
Oh, I
be
thought
the
Maurice
oldest
Silver
logo.
started them.
No, Maurice Silver saved them.
Oh.
How do you not know this story? You've lived in this town since 93. It's literally on
I thought he owned the team, bought the team, started the
All right,
team.
1899.
1899.
As the Rochester Broncos.
Bronchos.
Oh, you're right. Bronchos.
Wait,
Yep.
Bronchos?
Yes. Yeah.
The-
What's a Broncho?
It's like a Bronco, but a little bit bigger.
but it's a bro.
I'm kidding. I made that up. I don't know.
It really was.
Well, no, it could actually be pronounced Broncos, but it's Bronchos.
Yeah.
It had to be somebody's name.
I have a baseball card from 1909.
You do?
Yeah, that's Rochester Bronchos.
That's got to be worth a fortune.
It's worth $50.
Like I said, $50.
It's in really bad shape, but I thought it was cool, so I bought
Oh.
it.
Still a wild horse.
Couldn't drag him away. No, Maurice Silver
Yeah.
saved the team. They were owned
Yep.
by the St. Louis Cardinals. The
Right.
Cardinals wanted to move them out of Rochester. Maurice Silver went to the community and said, we are going to sell stock so we can buy the team from
Oh.
the Cardinals. Everyone thought he was crazy. He sold 8,222 pieces of stock. They did it.
Oh.
He was the primary owner. He put up a bunch of his money,
Yeah.
and they bought the team from the Cardinals, and that's why they still have stock that you can buy in the Rochester Red Wings.
Thank you, Maury.
It is a publicly traded company. Yes, like we wouldn't have this team if he didn't.
Without this guy, this great man.
God damn it.
They should give him a statue.
They, believe it or not,
What?
252 WCMF. I think this one might be the winner.
No, I think Mitzi has a statue.
Kimmy, Dan writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy at WCMF. The Jenny logo is the most iconic logo in Rochester.
Oh, it's regional.
Didn't even think about that one.
It's a regional logo, but yeah, it's good.
Yeah, we're talking about Rochester
But
history.
has that changed over time, or has it always been the same?
I mean, if it's changed, it's always gone back to what it was.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, I mean, everybody knows in there. When I say Jenny logo,
Yeah.
you know that
Okay.
logo.
Yeah, you're right.
It's that oval with Genesee in the
So
middle.
it's Jenny and CMF.
It might be. I mean, Julie writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, I have a friend with an Abbott's tattoo. When we go out of town for concerts, people from Rochester always get excited.
That's sad.
I
like ice cream. Look
So-
at my arm.
So is it just Abbott's in cursive? Because they
They
don't
had
really
the
have a
Abbott's
logo, right?
logo on their body.
Well, it's like an oval that says Abbott's with the brown
Oh,
background
okay.
and the blue
Okay.
trim, right? Is that cool?
No, that's sad, man. You have a tattoo of ice cream.
I mean, but if you're gonna put something on your body that you know you're gonna love forever, ice cream.
Diabetes? You eat that much ice cream, you got a logo.
It is one of the oldest businesses.
It's
in
delicious.
Rochester.
It is.
It's
They
delicious,
just celebrated
but,
their
like,
100th
You love
birthday.
it that much?
Well, but I mean, bro, there are thousands of people with the Genesee Brewery logo, the Genesee
Yeah.
logo on them.
Look, we all love our relatives, right?
Yeah.
And our wives and our children.
Sure,
and
sure,
everything.
sure.
I got you. None of us have the names of our family on our body.
Look, I'm not saying I would get an Abbott's tattoo,
I know you wouldn't.
but what I'm
'cause
saying
you're
is,
a bitch.
I've seen a ton of people with the Jenny logo.
Yeah.
I've seen Kodak tattoos.
Oh yeah.
I've seen the Rochester flower.
There's people walking around with CMF tattoos.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. But they only did that for concert tickets.
Yeah,
Hope,
they did.
hope
Actually,
Jeff
they-
Leppard was worth it.
They did. I said, we did run a contest, but you got front row
Wow.
and a meet and greet.
The point I'm making is,
What's that?
if all of those people have those tattoos, like, would you judge a guy for having a Genesee tattoo?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it's a bad idea.
You love
I
what
mean, unless you own the company.
No, but it's less about the business and more about what
The
it means. To
attachment.
the
this is
community.
what I'm into, man.
It's more about your community.
They don't think about community. It's about the beer.
I don't
man.
know if it is about
Oh, I
the beer.
support my community.
No, I think that's where it comes from.
Well, then get a Flower City logo if you love your community.
that's
so much.
that's kind of become hipster hack, though.
Oh,
Like when we were
hipster hack.
So when we were in our 20s, like every girl that had bangs
A lot of
and like wore
lot
too
of
much
lots.
eyeliner went out and got that Rochester flower.
Yeah.
In fact, like there was a point here where 4 different women who were on the air
Oh.
at our radio station had that tattoo
Oh.
on different parts of their body.
Yeah.
And they all like, I remember the day they all realized it too. They were like, oh, they all thought they were like being unique.
And they all realized they all had the same tattoo.
Oh man, they all talk like this. My Chemical Romance and the Rochester logo. Let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, it's creepy time.
Yeah, all the disgusting things Tommy said. It's Creep Cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. And look, the important thing is this couple is together and they've committed to themselves and they're going to spend ideally the rest of their lives together.
Yeah.
getting to that point was a little bit tough.
Sure.
I don't mean relationship-wise. I mean like the actual ceremony.
Oh.
Because, picking a day like this, in this location, at this time.
Oh, usually it's a nice time of the year.
Yeah, it wasn't on Saturday.
No.
And if you go through something like this, there is two ways to look at it.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. look, nobody would want this.
Oh.
Right? Like, you don't plan this most important day of your life and hope, man,
Yeah.
I want this to come along. However, how you deal with it may say a lot about how where this relationship ends up.
Oh, a lot, yeah.
Because there are some people that would look at this and be devastated.
Mm-hmm.
There are other people who would look at it and feel quite the opposite.
Yeah, I would say it's a good test
Oh.
to see what kind of longevity this thing has.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will get to that in just a second, but it's Friday.
Yeah.
All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Kimmy collects them, makes it into this ball. It's got like hair coming out of it. It's all gunky. She's got to go wash her hands. She jams it in the machine.
Yeah.
She presses play, and we call it the creep cap on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
Listening to you just continue to dig a giant hole for yourself, which was actually one of the women he hooked up with back at the meat cutting.
Oh, your mom?
Hurt people hurt people.
Yeah, they do. I think it just dumps you out. Trying to get out of the Batch Hotel.
I hope not, for the sake of the badger
Oh,
part.
They don't want to see swinging booby beef coming down the trail.
Swinging booby.
Well, you know them things are swinging, but that butt is mountain fresh, son.
Mountain fresh.
That's why they call it a holler. Oh, she hollering.
Frank is done touching himself at 23. Frank is done touching himself at 23.
I'm a road toucher.
That's
I'm
a
an
coworker.
old man.
Okay.
With my bony finger around their coochie meat. As long as you ain't got no titillating tata on the trail.
All right, so Tommy,
On Tata Trail.
let's go back.
The Tata Trail?
No, let's go
I'd
back.
love to go back to Tata Trail.
Exactly.
Because my big old boner brain. I think you got to taste it before you
So he's
ring it.
making a terrible mistake.
Hold on, back up. You think what?
You got to taste it before you ring it. If she sucks in the sack, man, it ain't no fixing.
Are you talking
Well,
about
okay.
sack sucking?
Yeah.
But she's
One of my favorite PG songs of all time.
Sack sucking, sucking in the sack. All right there, lady, pull your booby beef off. Let me inspect you. What?
So how far have you gone, kid?
Hey, Bo, should give you a handy? That's my boy.
College Andy's the best. What? No, but you soap up a wreck and then you go downstairs and lather up her kitten. Get her purring. I mean, she's going to want you. You're going to be all soaped up, slathered up. I mean, it's like perfect sex time.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is. The creep cap on CMF. Tomorrow it will be 1 week since the storms that rolled across the greater Rochester area.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and they were a massive pain in the
Yeah.
ass for a
Did
lot of
some
people.
damage.
Big old trees down.
Yep, flooded basements, damage all over the place. But one couple had the most important day of their lives disrupted.
Yeah.
Jesse and Wade, they're from Victor, and they are in love.
Oh,
Love.
beautiful.
Yeah. And to show their love to one another, they plan to get married on Saturday.
Yeah.
Very nice ceremony. Outside in their backyard
Oh,
no.
fantastic.
in Victor.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, Victor got the worst in our area.
Bullseye.
Yes, of all of the weather that showed
Yeah.
up. So all of their friends and family came over, and they spent a whole bunch of money to make their backyard immaculate for this wedding. And right as they were about to get things underway,
No.
Oh, no.
Mother Nature gave a
God.
big old middle finger.
Damn.
Wind, rain, hail, and as we said, Victor was brutal. Trees started coming down. One tree branch went through the back window of a BMW that was parked on their property.
No.
Two different trees collapsed directly on top of their wedding tent with people inside.
Wait, the tree hit the tent
And took it down.
while they're doing the cha-cha.
Yes, with people inside. Well, no, this is before the ceremony started. People were under the tent to get out of
Yeah.
the rain, and the tree came down. Luckily, the folks in the tent managed to get out, and no one was hurt. So after scrambling through the debris to search for the mementos that they already had set up for the
Right,
ceremony, the couple decided to press on.
Wet cake, anyone? Wet cake.
They jammed all their guests inside the living room of their house. They had the ceremony right there.
All right.
The couple is officially married, and their first order of duty as a married couple was cleaning up all of the
Yeah.
damage outside of their house.
Oh, so this was actually at their
Their
Yeah.
house.
Yeah.
Their house. And like they showed pictures of it, what it looked like before. It looks like they spent a lot
I
of
was
money.
gonna
sure.
say, I can't imagine. Just like the flowers.
Like it wasn't like
the
your
setup.
busted ass backyard wedding where like there was a lawnmower going through the back, you know what I mean?
Well, I had to get the stuff.
There's a compost pile right next to where. Oh no, that was Tommy at the.
To watch all that money just blow away
No
or
kidding.
get crushed by a tree.
All that work.
I can't imagine what that feels
Well,
like.
you'll remember that wedding.
Is there a wedding you wouldn't remember?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that was really going to stick out in your mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
So obviously this sucks,
Oh, yeah.
right, for Jesse and
Mhm.
Rick. And Tommy, you're not the type of person who believes in like signs for the future. Like you wouldn't look at what happened to this couple in their wedding and say this day indicates how their marriage is going to go.
I think so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you this then. Would you take a storm like this on your wedding day when you're getting married outside as a good omen or a bad omen?
I wasn't really thinking as an omen. It's just how you deal with adversity.
Okay.
Kind of shows you what, because, this is life, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you're going to have a lot of this kind of stuff in a marriage, and it kind of tells you how you deal. So it's definitely a test. I don't believe in omens,
Okay.
but I would say it's however you want to play it.
Look, I don't disagree with you there.
Yeah.
Because first off, how are the bride and the groom going to react to the chaos?
And that's key,
Right? Like,
because you're the host. It's
yeah.
in your house.
Yeah.
How you react is how your guests are going to react.
On a date that's already pretty stressful when things go right.
To the top.
All right, so she had this immaculate wedding dress, right? Like again, like these
The
look like,
house is pristine. You
Yeah.
probably spend money on landscaping and flowers, like you said, and decorations, a party tent. Thousands of dollars went into this event.
And you plan for things like rain, like bad weather, but you don't plan for like hurricane force.
Yeah, this is like
winds.
Florida
Yeah.
exactly. All right, let me ask you this,
Yeah.
Tommy. Let's say you're getting married in this situation,
Yeah.
right? All right, and this goes through 252 WCMF, and your wife, after this happens, is just inconsolable. Like the day is ruined. There's nothing to make it better. Would that be enough to make you not want to get married that day?
Yeah,
Really?
because it
You would
kind of
call
shows
it
you
off.
how she's going to react to other tragedies in your life, because you're going to have tragedies.
she doesn't have a right to be that upset.
She has the right to do whatever she wants. I also have
Just
a right.
not with me as her husband.
Right. Like, if you can't handle this, how
I mean,
are you
this is
going
a
to
pretty
handle?
big thing to handle, though. Like, it's not just like a tree fell down. It's a tree fell down on your tent
Through a car.
through
Oh,
cars.
listen, it's terrible. But I do.
guests coming over. You're scrambling to find out where they're gonna sit and eat and do everything. I
But
mean,
it's going to show. Can she keep her cool? Can I keep my
but wouldn't
cool?
you
Am I
give her
going to
a
melt
pass?
down?
Well, couldn't keep her cool?
I love how he tries to. Well, even me.
Even me.
Tommy Muley.
Imagine.
I see you guys trying to get in
Until my
252
good
WCMF.
shoes got wet.
252.
Don't even get me started on the socks.
Look, I think Kimmy makes a good point here.
What's that?
She has a right to be devastated.
Absolutely. But so do I have a right as the groom.
As the groom to what? Be upset that she's devastated?
no, but you don't have to be a wet twat about it.
Oh my God.
yeah, but
Yes,
but
you
what
do.
are-
If you're going to be a
yeah.
twat, in that case, you're a wet twat.
Here comes the twat.
For
I
God's
also love
sake.
how you
She's
think you
wet
wouldn't.
a lot.
I love how you think you wouldn't also be stressed if this was happening at your house.
But
Like,
keep your cool. Don't show your ass.
what about the plumbing? What are we gonna do about that?
We got a septic system.
Oh, we do.
We're
Yeah,
leeching.
that's what I mean. Like, you would also be like, you act like you'd be this cool, calm, and collected guy, but like, you would also be freaking out a little bit. Like, you're in this together.
I'm
You
Mr.
have all
Cool.
these people at your house.
Right, but you got to get on with
You
it.
freaked out, guy smushing a bug on your wall.
Hey, don't bring that up.
A guy tried to kill a mosquito on your freshly painted wall.
I spent $2,000 on those walls.
And $2,000.
I didn't have $2,000.
What do you think this wedding cost, brosive? I mean, bro, I want you. Hey, cut it out.
I didn't have the money.
Like, God only knows how many tens of thousands of dollars this
Oh.
wedding cost.
Oh yeah, it could be 20, 30,000, even for a home wedding like this.
Past that, right? Like, this woman's been waiting for this day her whole life.
Yeah.
She's got the dress. She's been thinking about her friends and her family. This is supposed to be her special day. Now, I don't know how this woman reacted. Like, the couple was together doing the
Yeah.
interview. They seemed very happy. And they did this in their living room, so it looks like they made the best of it. But if she had freaked out, I would not blame her for freaking out.
I will say this: younger people, a younger bride, I get it.
Okay.
But if this is like your second or third, marriage, and this could be a second or third.
So it looks
run.
like they are older, yes.
Yeah. If you're an older person and you're losing your crap at that stage of your life, like you've been around, you know how this stuff goes,
Sure,
right?
sure, yeah.
And you know how it looks. I think it's worse if you're like a middle-aged person melting down. I get a kid. It's your whole world right now.
You're
You don't
killing-
get it.
Like,
But like, man, look, man, we've both been around this rodeo a few times. You should know better.
Oh no, I get like an older person being way more like particular about things, especially
No,
when
I'm
it
not.
comes
I'm
to
not
their
saying,
house.
I'm saying how
like
you
a younger
keep your
person would be
crap.
like, let's just party.
yeah, no, she's
know
right.
what I mean?
I love how
No, but if you have I don't get older bridezilla.
what you are versus what you think you are
I know.
blows
I
my
know.
effing mind.
I know.
Hey, man, I'm like cool and calculated, and I'm always playing chess, man. Never show your ass. Meanwhile, you walk around with your ass out 24/7. They call you ass out Tommy behind your back and in the men's room. 252 WCMF. We're talking about Jesse and Wade. They live in Victor. They are in love. They got married on Saturday, and they planned a beautiful outdoor wedding at their home on Saturday in Victor. The wedding was starting right as those unbelievable storms came through, and the pictures from the news story are insane. Tree branches
And it
coming
all
down.
had to happen so fast.
Right? Yes.
You didn't even have time to think
didn't.
about it.
You had branches coming down through BMW car windows. Branches took down the tent they had outside with people inside. Thank God everyone's okay.
Yeah, no kidding.
This news story talks about how they were sifting through the debris to find mementos that they had set out for the wedding to bring them inside, where they eventually got married. And they got married, and it looks like they're happy. But Tommy's here to say if he watched his wife, his fiance at the time, react negatively, be devastated by this, get angry. Oh, I'm not marrying her. Oh, damn it. We just had a woman who was at the wedding who just hung up. Hey, Rachel, if you're listening, call back. I want to hear about that. Might be her. Oh, here it is. Hold on. I'm going to take her fresh.
Okay.
Rachel, you're on the air. I'm sorry. I thought we lost you. I want to hear what happened.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay,
so
go ahead.
I'm actually, that's my twin sister. So I spent a lot of time last week putting that wedding together and everything together for her to make the most perfect wedding. And unfortunately, the tent came down. It broke my heart. I was a maid of honor, and my truck, my LCZ, got really messed up in it. It actually was a branch, like a whole side of the tree went a foot and a half down into the dashboard.
Okay, so Rachel, this is your twin sister. You know her better than anyone else in the whole world.
Yes, I do. Absolutely.
Did she react in a way that you feel is appropriate for her wedding day after everything happened?
So she didn't flip out or nothing. She just sat there and she's like, I think she was more devastated than anything. I feel, you know what, the girl, she's a beautiful girl. She's an amazing woman.
I saw Rachel.
So, I mean, she's gorgeous inside and out. And I think she honestly deserved a beautiful wedding. She deserved the dances. I mean, everything that she deserved. And they've been through so much. She has a gorgeous house. You know, she
Had a gorgeous house.
Yeah, I know. She still does. Don't get me wrong, you know. But it was devastational.
Can I ask a personal question there? What do you think they spent on this wedding?
Ooh.
Oh, my gosh. Well, we've owned plenty of businesses. We've even gone into business with him. We used to own the diesel barn together, and he owned Claire's Automotive. He's well off. You know, for what I know they probably put in that wedding, I can only imagine. I know it's a lot of money.
It was a lot. I saw it was a lot.
You think it's 60G?
Yeah.
I mean, it might be more.
No,
really?
Probably close to it. You
All
know, he would do anything for Jesse.
All right,
evidently.
So, Rachel, I do want to say one thing, and I'm glad everyone's safe, and I'm happy that they were able to have this ceremony. And, you know, I do think this is a good omen if you're talking about omens. Like, if you can survive that storm, you can go through anything. One thing in particular, for everyone that saw the story, Rachel, you saw the news story, obviously.
Absolutely, I did.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so Wade there, when he did the interview, he did it in a sleeveless T-shirt.
Go figure.
No, I mean, if you could pull him aside next time you see him and be like, listen.
How about some sleeves?
Yeah, like everybody at the radio station, really happy for you. You seem like a nice guy.
Yeah.
Maybe some sleeves next time.
Okay.
Because he knew that it's not like the camera surprised him, Rachel. You know, he knew the camera was coming, and he went sleeveless.
Well, I mean, for his age, I have to say he looks pretty good.
No, he's sexy too. Don't get me wrong. Rachel, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. You're making a face the whole time she's on the phone.
What?
What?
Is there more pressure on the bride or the maid of honor? Because if that's your twin sister and you're supposed to be the one kind of handling all the really stressful stuff. Usually, like, somebody else is kind of like running around doing that stuff. I would almost feel like I'm responsible for making this thing happen today.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Everybody, because you don't want the groom and the bride to have to go out pick things up.
I'm checking out. I'm done.
You were that's why have you ever been first
best man.
Thank
No.
you, best man.
No.
First man.
I've never been a best man, but I've been a pallbearer
Which is
4
funny.
times.
You have
So I just work on the last event. I'm a closer.
You have 2 brothers and you've never been.
Well, I was a little kid.
2 brothers who have been married multiple times. 252 WCMF. Rachel, you just heard, she is the sister of Jesse. She and her now husband Wade were getting married in Victor on Saturday. Outdoor wedding, very fancy looking, at their house, tents and all this stuff. That storm rolled through right before the wedding was supposed to start, took everything out.
Jesus.
Devastating. Cars destroyed.
Tens of thousands of dollars.
Exactly. And they got married in the living room. And Tommy just said, if his fiance reacted negatively to that situation, he would not get married that day.
You would see it as a flag, man.
I think you're
they
too
can't
much
handle it.
of a bitch to call it off, though. Because everybody's there. You're not only saying, I don't want to marry you, you're sending everybody home. And
So
have
you're
to
saying
explain
marry
that.
her and then divorce her no more?
I'm
I'm
not saying that. I'm
What
not
are you saying?
that.
I don't want to marry you.
I'm saying you're like, I'm calling it all off. You wouldn't do that on your wedding day.
Why?
She's right.
Because it's mean?
You barely called off your first wedding.
Ha! Yeah, you said on the way to get married, you knew you were making a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're already heading to the Keys. We bought the beer.
252 WCMF, a man I ran into at the Avon Flea Market
Oh,
on
who's
Sunday.
that?
Skylar's here. Hey, Skylar, good to see you on Sunday.
Good morning, ass out, Tommy. Hi, guys.
What's up, buddy?
So, this happened on my wedding day. Same thing, big tent out in our property here. And as the morning proceeded, it just started downpouring. I mean, it wasn't as bad as that they had it.
Well, no, it was so bad, I heard, Skylar,
What's that?
one of the tree branches came off and hit him in the throat, and that's why he talks like that.
Shut up. I got a heartwarming story I want to share with you.
No, I'm
brother.
trying to hear it, Skylar.
I love it. I
don't know
love
why
a heartwarming story.
It was good that my kid was freaking out on the way home from the flea market, too, man. He's like, can't believe we met Bad Dummy.
Yeah, that's right.
I go, that's not that big of a deal. But anyway. So it's a downpour, and I mean, water's running through the tent, no trees or anything down. But, of course, my wife was crying a little, or my wife-to-be was crying a little bit about it. But my buddy says, it's going to be all right, man. It's going to be a double rainbow. And that's what happened. The sun came out right before we got married, a double rainbow for our wedding. Super cool.
So you've been happily married ever since?
No, we've been divorced for a little while. But my
So that rainbow actually ended up in a big pot of turds. So where's the heartwarming part of this story? Or is that
The
coming?
rainbow. The rainbow's the
Heartwarming
heartwarming part.
is the double rainbow. But then my wife, where you're talking about how the woman reacts, she said to me, she put me aside, she said, that rain came down and washed away our past lives, and so we can start a fresh, cool new life.
That
But
would,
it didn't.
but that would get me in the moment. You don't
Yeah,
know
yeah,
that you're
yeah,
going to get
yeah.
But
divorced.
that
Right.
also sounds
I'd
like
hope.
she's just calling you like a dirty man that needs to be clean.
That's not what she said.
Like you got this scuzzy backstory that she'd like to be power washed. And that means she also has one of those stories that needs to be power washed.
We've all got to pass, Tommy.
Oh, my God. We got married on 8808 because the 8s kind of represent the eternity symbol, and that really didn't work either. So,
8 represents
tried.
eternity?
Yeah, because it's infinity.
Yeah,
It
the
doesn't
infinity
stop.
symbol.
I said it was lucky in Vegas.
That's 7, you idiot.
Oh, damn it.
it's
We were
like
one
the
off.
it's like that infinity symbol on your ass out, Tommy.
Ass out, Tommy.
There you go.
Skylar, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good
Okay,
rest of the day. There goes Skylar. You know, it's funny. Just
What?
a quick sidebar. With my wife, my family, we all went to the Avon Flea Market Sunday.
Yeah.
I run into Skylar. He's there with his teenage son. And, you know, you have an idea of what Skylar looks like, and you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
So, you know, we know Skylar from running into him at a couple events. He calls the show. You know,
Yeah.
he's a blast. But it was funny to see Dad Skylar
Oh,
because
yeah.
his kid was, like, such a sweet kid.
Oh.
And, like, in front of his kid, he was just like, you know, we're just hanging out like a
Yeah.
couple of dads. Like, it was almost jarring.
Wow.
Because he was wearing a
Responsible Skylar.
but he was being responsible, Skylar, while also wearing a vintage Good Rats T-shirt.
Oh, wow.
Which also didn't line up side by
Yeah.
side. It was one of those moments where it's like it was almost like we were in a parallel universe.
Look at that.
Yeah. Infinity.
Look at you.
Ass out, Skylar.
That's Skylar.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
The city of Rochester did something yesterday,
Good.
and
Finally doing something around here.
the reason they are giving is they want to ensure that the violence in the city of Rochester stops.
Okay.
And they believe that in doing so, this will stop it. What is interesting about this is, one, there are people who are a little bit concerned with how this affects people's ability to be free
All right.
in a country that is supposed to be free. Also, they did this at a press conference to talk about how good things are when it comes to the violence in the city of Rochester.
all right.
And for all of you older folks that saw this yesterday and did exactly what Tommy did,
Good.
maybe you didn't read it
I don't think so.
or hear what he was saying, and we will get into it. What the mayor said yesterday here in the break room on CMF. Oh, buddy.
What happened?
Things are changing around here.
Good.
I'm not going to tolerate this anymore
I like it.
because they need things to get better. Even though this press conference in which they announced this was to announce how much better things have gotten. Like, insanely
Weird
better.
side by side.
Really?
Right? I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah.
To all of the people, Tommy's age, whatever age you are, that saw this headline and went,
Good.
thank you. Maybe you didn't hear what he said.
Oh, all right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we will jump right into it. Yesterday, in a press conference, Mayor Malik Evans, mayor of the city of Rochester, said there will now be a curfew between, let me get into it. There was violence over the 4th of July weekend that has caused leaders in the city to make this change. The citywide curfew now restricts groups of 10 or more people from gathering at night in public places without a permit. The curfew will run from 11 p.m. to 5 a.m., and the new policy is effective immediately.
All right.
So I guess if you are violating this curfew
Yeah.
and you end up getting in trouble for it, it's a misdemeanor? Did I read that the right way? Or a violation or something like that? So it's not like they're going to lock you up and throw away the key.
Yeah.
But I will say this again. It is now against the law for people between the hours of 11 p.m. and 5 a.m., 10 or more, to congregate
On the street.
in public in the city of
Right.
Rochester. Okay. And I'm sure there are a lot of folks listening thinking, God! Get these kids off the street.
Punk ass.
They shouldn't be out running around at those hours anyway.
Looking around.
And look, that's a valid argument.
Okay.
Fine. But here's the strange thing about this curfew.
What's that?
There's no age limit.
Right. But
It's for everybody.
in groups.
Yes, 10 or more.
So let's say, all right.
So a group of 10 15-year-olds or a group of 10 45-year-olds can be cited for breaking it.
I'm really afraid of 10, 45-year-olds walking around at 11 o'clock at night, and they're not on a golf course doing like night range.
That's just a flea market. What you are describing
All
is
right.
a flea market.
All right.
Well, you had something to say? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
I'm just trying to think of the scenarios outside of like kids running around.
Yeah.
Where it would also limit you, because if you went out to dinner, you wouldn't be walking around.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Right.
And there are exceptions for businesses and things like that. You're trying to think of the scenario until you find yourself in the
it.
scenario,
Yeah.
right? Because there are guys that'll hang out and have a couple of beers with their neighbors, right? In an alleyway, on the street, a place to meet. hang out.
Downtown.
I mean, well, in the city, in the suburbs.
Does that happen? I
This
guess.
does.
Yeah.
Wait, they do things in the city like I do in my neighborhood? Oh, wait a minute. All right. People in the city are totally different than I am. So the mayor says this is necessary to address the large gatherings that turn violent in the city. And I'm sure there are also people wondering right now, 252 WCMF, how a mayor of a city can just say this is what we're going to do and it becomes
As far
legal.
as a curfew?
Yeah. So it turns out the city of Rochester has spent the last 15, I believe, months
Yeah.
under what they're calling a gun violence state of emergency. And that state of emergency, quote, gives the mayor broad powers to protect life and property.
To shut things down.
Yes, so that gives him the ability to just make a decree and
Yeah.
say that there's this curfew. And that's all well and good, but it's also a pretty vague way to describe the powers that the mayor of the city of Rochester has.
Yeah, it does.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, what are broad powers to protect life and property? Like, how far does that go? Because I would have been under the assumption that even with the state of emergency, there would have had to be somebody else that comes in and says, we can do this or we can't.
Like a judge.
Or a city council or something
Yeah,
like
somebody.
that.
Yeah, another body.
You know what I mean?
Some kind of pushback.
Yes. All right. So before we get deeper into this,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, are we cool with the 11 p.m. to 5 a.m., no more than 10 people meeting together in the street curfew?
So it's 10's the maximum.
10, and once you,
Yeah.
9 is cool. Once you hit 10,
That's
your
the-
ass is in trouble.
Because if I'm just walking the street, me and two other people,
Yeah.
we're not under the curfew.
You and 2 other people? No.
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 But we could also do a lot of
Yeah,
damage.
no, you're
You
right.
could.
You
Oh,
could.
you want it lower. You want it 2 people.
Well, no, I see what
mean,
he's
like,
saying.
it's
Like,
a weird
no,
number to say 10.
9 could also get in
Right.
trouble.
So I think I drive into the city every day around 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And I see all the time. In fact, it happens across the street. There are, teens, 20-somethings that will find a place to hang out.
They're having a party. Yeah.
So one of them is by the statue of Abe Lincoln and
Abe Lincoln.
Lincoln and Frederick Douglass handshaking by the
Yeah.
river. There's like a little loop there. They'll hang out. Also on top of the parking garage here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've never seen a problem. Like, the parking garage parties happen all the time. I
mean,
remember doing that stuff when I was a kid.
Yeah, I mean, they're just blowing off steam.
But I think that's what they are
Yeah.
Trying to
trying to
stop.
say, don't do that without
well,
saying.
because it'd be dangerous. I mean, you know,
yeah. Maybe you say, old man. It's dangerous. I gotta stop that.
Well, you're 6
You're
floors
6
up.
floors up is what you are.
I don't know what you're drinking.
I don't know what you're
smoking,
drinking or smoking.
Dancing.
You're dancing up there. There's no dancing in this town.
Doing burnouts.
Is that Kevin Bacon? No bacon either.
Yeah, broken glass.
We're going kosher. So you want this to be a stricter curfew?
If it's a problem, yeah.
What are you not gonna fight? Kimmy,
Yeah.
are we cool with this curfew?
Maybe it makes people feel better, but I don't know. I guess I don't know the statistics on how well curfews work because we have seen these implemented in other places, but I don't know
North
how
Korea,
effective it is. I guess.
Quiet at night.
It is quiet at night.
No light. It's lights
Lights
out.
go
It's
out.
7 o'clock. The lights are out.
Okay.
Same thing in Cuba.
So when it comes to curfews,
Yeah.
the problem with this curfew is the same problem with every single curfew. The people you are trying to keep off the street don't care about the curfew.
Right.
True.
Right.
But I guess it gives the police more leverage to approach them to find out what's going on.
But that also creates another potential problem because I would make the argument. Now, look, I'm not saying this is a bad idea.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look at this from 1,000 feet up, right?
Okay.
Because I would also argue in
we'll
those
go up on the roof. There's a party.
Kevin Bacon's up there. He's dancing. I would also argue that I think of myself at 16, 17, 18, 19 years old, right? And if I'm just hanging out with my friends and we're not hurting anybody and
But you're up to no good.
but what's no good?
Some Tommy drives by.
Well, like just some authority figure. And it's
I
like,
just know if I was out back then, I was booze. It was weed. It was
Sure.
girls. It was
Okay.
it was underage drinking.
But you
and driving.
also encourage kids to do this on our airwaves.
I don't.
Go
I
have fun,
don't.
everybody.
Hold on.
Don't hold on.
What do I encourage?
When we do stories about how kids aren't drinking anymore, you go, that's just why you're
Lame.
losing. Yeah, when we do stories about kids not having sex as much as they used to, whatever.
Well, you can't fill her up by 11.
Rebel.
Come on, get it on. Let's go.
Look, I mean, if the goal is to keep 14 to 22-year-olds from
Safe.
getting together and starting trouble, they don't watch the news.
Yeah.
So how would they even know this curfew's in
Chances are
effect?
they snuck out anyways, right?
Yeah, I mean-
their parents. I mean, like think of the times that you got to do that as a kid. Your parents probably didn't think that's where you were.
100%.
Oh,
Yeah.
you snuck out. Yeah.
Exactly. And like the other question is, who does this get used against? Like, are the police and the city going to apply this the same to grown-ass people as much as they do as kids? And they shouldn't need to, right? Like, if I see 10 45-year-old guys hanging out, I'm not alarmed by that.
No, that's a militia.
But but if you don't apply it the exact same to every single person, now you have a situation where certain people are being targeted. And that could create some serious
It could.
problems, which we have seen happen in the past, right? Like, I get it. Well, actually, I don't, because the other weird thing about this
Does that?
is when it was presented.
The side by side of everything.
Yes, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, Mayor of the City of Rochester, Malik Evans, comes out in a press conference yesterday and announces a curfew that will restrict groups of 10 people or more from gathering in public places at night in the city without a permit. The curfew runs from 11 p.m. to 5 a.m. The new policy is effective immediately. This is coming off of violence that happened the night and the morning of the 4th of July, which ended up putting 7 people in the hospital, which is not a good thing.
Right.
It is not a good thing. But the state of emergency due to gun violence allows the mayor apparently to just make this decree and it becomes a thing. So where it gets really weird,
What's that?
the city made this announcement yesterday at a press conference
Okay.
where they were touting how low gun violence has gotten in the city of Rochester.
So everything's down.
Yes,
but
like-
we need a curfew.
But it's really down. So
Oh.
we've talked about this on the show in the past. The city of Rochester has the lowest gun violence numbers right now than they've had in 15 years.
Wow.
For specific months, March and April, the last 2 months that we have the data for, they're at 25-year lows. And even more remarkable, right now, if the trend that we have continues the
Yeah.
rest of the year, the homicide rate in the city will be the lowest it's been in over a century.
Wait, a century?
You heard what I said. It's down 76% this year compared to last.
God damn.
Now, look, the state of emergency for gun violence is working,
Yeah.
if that's what's causing this to happen. But it is, Kimmy, a very strange side-by-side
Yeah.
to have a press conference to tout how
Everything's
well this is
going
being
okay,
handled, and then this
Okay.
Yeah.
happens
Yeah.
afterwards,
'Cause
right?
It almost seems like it's not necessary. If you got these great numbers, why are you doing this?
That's my thought.
Okay.
But what am I
But
missing?
sometimes you just got to appease people by saying because a lot of people's perception is downtown's out of control, don't go downtown.
But that's what's funny about perception is it's not always reality. Because
but it is their reality.
But I guess when like one dangerous thing happens, like you talk
That's all
about the
they're looking
4th of
for.
July incident.
I don't want to go downtown. And they're
Yeah.
trying to get people downtown for business.
Okay, but like
I
the numbers.
think, like it's a reaction to that, you know.
But wait a minute.
I mean, to me, it's almost like window dressing.
Okay.
They're just saying this. They know they can't really implement it the way people think they can, so it looks good on paper.
Okay. I will make two statements. One,
There's your first statement.
first statement. I mean, the 4th of July traditionally is a dangerous night for everybody anyway. Like, I don't know if a knee-jerk reaction because of something terrible that happened that night is best. And two, you bring up people coming down to the city. That's all well and good. You know who the city matters more to? The people who live in the city. Like, I don't like...
But it needs people coming in to keep the businesses going.
So you're coming into the city?
I'm every
When you're
day,
not coming
baby.
to work. When you're not coming to work.
Coming in every day.
You
man.
come into the... That's the other funny thing that makes me laugh about this is, like, the idea that you're going to bring people that don't want to go into the city, it doesn't exist. Because no matter what you do, they are going to find a reason to be scared to not come into the city. And that's fine.
All right.
That is fine. If this policy is for that, and I don't think it is.
Well, I think it is. I think it's for the business community. I think he's just doing that to say, hey, man, we're doing something here.
Okay.
And just to shut them up.
But they implemented that policy, Kimmy, down on East Alexander, where they made it, you had to get checked in and all that stuff. And
Checkpoint Charlie.
One of the bars that was down there said that ended up forcing them to close. They lost all their business.
Hey, you can't win with these people, Pat. They want you want this year, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. There's your policy.
Dustin writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, it's because they keep seeing older adults mixed in with kids causing trouble and fighting and shooting. But again, the shooting numbers they're
way down.
They're way down. Way down. Perception is not reality. I mean, I guess my biggest fear here is I get the logic behind it. I do, right? And I get that you have a situation where 7 people end up in the emergency room the night of the 4th of July, and from a human standpoint and from a political standpoint, you feel like you need to do something. That being said, I don't know if teenage kids hanging out being illegal is the best way to introduce them to the authority figures that may be coming up to stop them.
All right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Think about what you were full of, the you-know-what in vinegar between 14 and 22. And you're not bothering anybody, and you're just hanging out, and here comes somebody to tell you, hey! Hey!
Wait, is it up, right?
Hey, officer, hey! I mean, if this has to happen, I do hope that the folks that are, dealing with these kids are handling it with kid gloves and everyone's cool about it.
Oh, sure.
Because, again, like a lot of these kids, tonight, tomorrow, this weekend,
over the summer in general,
may not even know this is a thing. So
they probably don't. You're right.
All of a sudden, you're going to have some guy being like, it's illegal for you to stand here.
Yeah.
By the way, I would also love to know if I have 10 buddies, right? If I took 5 guys and moved them 10 feet away from the other 5 guys.
yeah,
you
what
split-
qualifies as a group?
How far away do my 5 buddies have to be?
Okay, so you split your order, basically. Okay.
No, we don't know those guys. Just met them.
Just met him over there. We're yelling from a distance. Excuse me. Excuse me. Because, I don't want to be a dick, right? But, if I'm that age,
Technically,
I'm
it's
going
only 5.
out of my way.
All right.
Out of my way. Kelly writes us, the legalization of weed probably helped with a lot of those crime rates coming down. Yeah, no, I mean, I think she means less weed arrests.
Oh. I thought you meant everybody was staying home. And getting high.
Drug deals and stuff like that?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brandon writes, me and my buddies will now just run in 2 groups of 9 to avoid the law.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, how about if you got 10 buddies? Sucks for that one kid that nobody likes.
Yeah.
True.
Sorry, man, you're out.
Who are you going to whittle off? Steve? You're staying home.
Nobody likes a Steve.
All right, so now that we have this curfew, right, are you going to come down and start doing more business in the city?
I'm already making plans, man.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm coming down for lunch.
Really?
Yeah. I am. I'm coming down for lunch next week.
Okay.
That was
Look
your
at
idea
you.
where you were going.
What's that?
No, you heard what I said. Where you're planning to have lunch. You chose that place?
No.
No, you didn't.
I fought it like hell, but what am I gonna do? I got
And
to pay
chances
$5
are-
a park now just to have
I was just
goddamn
gonna say
Caesar
that.
salad.
Chances are the parking situation is going to deter you more than kids hanging out. I got a parallel park now.
Well, how about free parking on the weekends?
Oh, right. Free parking.
Yeah, on the weekends.
So how do you pay for, the roads?
Like taxes.
You don't pay taxes in the city.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I pay to park here.
That's not taxes.
Yeah, it's tax.
You pay for that parking garage to be
It
maintained
has
if they would do it.
It has a city tax on it. I pay my city taxes.
We'll wrap it up with Chelsea. Duffy at WCMF. She says, I'm more impressed that people actually have that many friends they want to hang out with.
That is impressive. You got
Especially
10
as an
bros.
adult. Yeah. Kind of fall off over the years.
No, you're right. All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
There was something else happening around not only the city, but all of the greater Rochester area yesterday.
What happened?
And, well, let me put it this way. What you thought it might be and what it turned out to be are two very different things. And this is not normal, but it's safe. And I just think that maybe, Kimmy, you can give us a heads up. Is this happening?
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, if you didn't, sounds like most people didn't know it was happening. Quite alarming to see.
Yeah, because like of all the things you thought it would be, they're all terribly scary things.
Oh.
Did you see what was in the sky yesterday?
My wife told me about it.
We'll hear what Tommy's wife told him about next here in the break room on CMF. Like the things that everyone must have thought
Yeah.
when they were driving around, looking around, at work, looking out the window, and saw something like this
Yeah.
so low out of nowhere
Yeah.
with no markings
And
on it.
how we were chosen. It's a very odd pick.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. If you were around, looking outside yesterday, mid-morning to early afternoon, you may have seen something you are not accustomed to.
You don't see these at all.
It was an unmarked 747 airplane.
It's a jumbo jet.
Yep,
Yeah.
flying super low
Yeah.
Yeah.
all around the greater Rochester area yesterday.
And no marking.
No, it was completely blank.
Nothing.
Completely blank. So I am driving away from the studio yesterday. I am pulling out to take a right over here.
Yeah.
Right? And that plane flew right over my head out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And I thought that something
You were
had happened.
witnessing
Right.
something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like my
The thing's crashing.
Yes. Well, no, because
Something's going wrong.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I noticed there was no markings on it. So my first thought wasn't crash. My first thought was, one, are we being attacked? I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Or two, is this some kind of like terrorist situation?
Oh. But
Like-
the terrorists would have to have their own unmarked 747.
I mean, the amount
That's
of
a big investment.
the amount of money some people are getting over there, is that the
Okay, all right.
I mean, they're handing out 747s.
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, buddy.
Like, my first thought was panic and something is going horribly
Yeah.
wrong.
Yes.
So it turns out there was no panic.
No.
That the 747 that we saw flying around the greater Rochester area super low yesterday was part of training for Air Force pilots.
Yeah.
They were doing touch and goes at the Rochester airport.
So is this for Air Force One, like these guys?
I read somewhere yesterday they are training to fly Air Force One, but I can't remember where I
So
saw
how did we get picked out of every place in the planet to do this?
So I think we talked about this a couple years ago, that we have the right airport and the right amount of downtime where
Oh.
they can do this and not like
But I didn't
disrupt
think you
it.
could land those goddamn things here because we weren't big enough.
Well, but you have to land them anywhere.
Yeah.
And
Right.
Potentially, potentially you have to land.
Right,
anywhere.
emergencies. All right.
Yeah, and Air Force One has landed in Rochester multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Right?
It was scary though.
Yeah, it shut down, like, killed the power to my house both times. I've told that story. I mean, Kimmy, what was your first thought when you saw that plane yesterday?
So I didn't I didn't see the plane, but I saw people talking about the plane.
Okay.
Obviously in panic mode.
Why don't they tell people?
Thank
how about
you!
how about a heads up?
And that's the thing. Like, this isn't a normal occurrence. And if you saw like a fighter jet or something like that flying around, you would think like, oh, they must be training, right?
Or
Like
the
that's
air
an
show.
obvious like, oh, that person's supposed to be in that plane doing that thing. And to not mention it, I didn't
Yeah.
see it like in the news or anything, like, hey, heads up, this is gonna be flying around Rochester today.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't tell. I mean, there had to be people calling 911.
Oh, yeah.
right?
Agreed, yes. Unless they did tell us and we didn't see the story. But we follow the news
I
pretty
don't know.
close.
I
Right.
didn't see the story until after. I'm guessing because they got a bunch
World's
of messages.
lousiest air show.
No, I mean, it was pretty cool.
Slow moving jumbo jet.
You know, it's funny. I think how old you are depends on how you reacted.
Yeah.
Because I could see guys your age just being excited to see that kind of plane with no more. Wow, look how low it is.
Well, it was shocking.
If you're between like 30 and 50, you're having 9/11 flashbacks.
Yeah.
Right? And if I wonder what the kids that weren't alive for that, I say kids, like people
Yeah.
like 29 and under, right?
Yeah.
What your first thought is when you see something like that in the sky.
You got
I
to
mean,
panic.
again, you would
Well,
still
but-
think
but-
something went wrong here.
Right.
I mean, like, but those kids weren't alive for the Cold War, right?
Right.
So they've never had that fear. They weren't alive for 9/11, so they didn't actually like live through that.
yeah,
and
but they've
feel
seen
what it
enough
felt.
of it. I mean, historically, they show that stuff. They show that stuff constantly.
Here's how you know that 9/11, and this is, I mean, it's fair because
Yeah.
like these kids didn't live through it, so it didn't affect them. There are now, I'm being fed things on Instagram of like younger comedians doing jokes and
Yep, I
sketches
saw that.
about 9/11.
Yeah.
Right? Which seems horrible and
Yeah,
horrific.
but people did Pearl
But it's
Harbor
different.
jokes 20
Exactly.
years after Pearl Harbor, right?
Yes. Like they didn't live through what we lived through,
Right.
and they see it through a historical
It
perspective.
is.
So I don't know if those kids would have that same feeling.
Would they even know what kind of plane that is? Because you don't see many jumbo jets anymore.
See what I mean by the old man take?
Yeah.
Or something. You don't see a lot of the
You
big-
don't. They don't make them anymore.
They don't even know what kind of plane that is.
What are the big boys?
You've never been in one, have you?
What? Yeah.
A 747?
When I went to England, you bitch.
It was a 747?
Yeah, big old boy.
Wait, you went to England? Ooh.
I love how you
fancy
tried
boy.
to. I love how you
Look
tried
at me,
to.
first class pit. I could put my legs out and everything and have a cocktail.
I love how you tried to make me sound low rent.
Can I have a Caesar salad with no croutons?
You tried to
please?
make me sound low rent. I have
How
done
much is that hurting
something.
your abs right now?
I have done something you haven't done, and now you're trying to pivot. You ever been on a 747?
I've been on some.
Really? When?
When I was a kid.
Where?
We went.
You haven't been on a 747 as an adult?
I don't think so.
Oh no, never. You took a Learjet when you went on your honeymoon overseas?
I didn't go overseas.
No, you didn't.
I felt like I was overseas.
Yeah. Were you lining up? The money shame thing, and I got to pick up and lie to the good people of Rochester. 252 WCMF. We're talking about the unmarked 747 that was flying super low all over the greater Rochester area yesterday. Folks were freaking out about it. It turns out everything is fine. They were doing touch and goes, Air Force pilots training, and we did see somewhere that these were pilots that may be training to fly Air Force One. James writes us, Duffy on WCMF. You must be the biggest wussy. Everything terrifies, horrifies, or makes you panic. Get your gonads and put them back in your underwear. No, I hear you, James. Like all those days we see unmarked giant planes flying 300 feet
away. Yeah. I'd have some questions.
Like James is the first guy in the horror movie that gets murdered.
Yes.
Oh, is that guy wearing a hockey mask? Ah! I died tough, though. I died tough and oblivious.
Tough and curious.
I died the way I lived. Masculine and unaware of my surroundings. No, I'll go a step further. If you want to call me a bitch, that's fine. We have a National Guard, station.
Yeah, right here
at the airport.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, they will send up the military helicopters.
Yeah, you see the choppers.
Yeah. So, where I live in Henrietta is it must be right in the path of where they do their training.
Yeah.
When we first bought the house, we bought it in February, right? So summertime comes out. I'm out in the backyard. I'm mowing the lawn. Here come in formation, 4 military giant choppers over my house.
Is it the beginning of MASH?
I was like, oh my God, what happened? I run in the house, I turn on the news, we've been invaded. No, it's just a bunch of kids, learning how to fly the helicopter.
All right.
So, all right, we're okay.
Relax.
We're good to go, everybody.
Enjoy the air show. Are they done?
I think they're done.
Maybe let us know next time.
Are they all done, or was that a one and done, I guess?
I don't know.
Oh.
But I'm sure it'll happen again if they're using our airport.
Yeah, look at us being popular.
Yeah. So next time you see an unmarked low-flying
Wave.
747.
Thank you for your service.
Don't be alarmed.
Yeah, unless it is actually emergency, in which case we've been lulled into a full sense of security.
All right.
This story's going to sound silly to non-big men.
To non-big men?
I'm looking at you.
Being petite men.
Well, just maybe even normal-sized men.
All right.
Because to guys like you, clothes are just clothes. You can go and you can buy them and you can put them on and put them together, and it works.
Mm-hmm.
For men of a certain size, it's more complicated than that. Your clothes become a part of you.
Yeah, because you're an oaf. A clod.
And when something happens, like what happened to Kimmy's husband,
he's a big old clod boy.
His reaction.
Calendar
clod boy.
Calendar clod.
His reaction is 100% appropriate.
What do you rip?
He'd rip anything.
No, he's not going to rip. Or at least he thinks he's not going to.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is a completely reasonable reaction. And it's interesting to see how different life can be just based on the size of you, right? Because guys like you, normal-sized men and small men listening, will not understand any of this.
Well, because it all looks good on us.
It's not even about looking good.
Yeah, but it is.
Okay.
Because we look good.
When Kimmy told me this story about her husband,
Yeah.
I felt freed
All right.
because I thought I was the only person who did this.
So what happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 8:25, 8:30, there is a woman who is in some serious trouble.
Oh, no.
After an incident that happened at a home and afterwards. And this is one of those complicated situations where you definitely do not want this woman around. But her leaving becomes danger for everybody else on the road.
Oh.
So what do you do?
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. It's a pretty exciting time in Kimmy's husband's life.
What happened?
My husband, long story short, has found a pair of pants that has changed his life.
Wow.
Life-changing pair of pants.
Miracle pants.
Yes.
Pantaloons, they say.
It's a pair of pants that make him feel cool without trying too hard.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
They're comfortable.
Mhm.
They, I guess, would kind of be cool with the kids, but not too cool
Gotcha.
with the kids.
Gotcha.
And he's almost adjusted now his entire wardrobe around this pair of pants.
So what are these miracle breeches you speak of?
Yeah, where do you get the pants from?
He got them from good old Lululemon.
Ooh.
So they make their own, like, dress pants now?
Yeah, they
So-
make dress pants that they feel like.
Yeah,
But
they're
they're
kind of
stretched.
dress
Yeah.
pants, but they're kind of casual. I don't
Sure.
know how to describe them. They're the
But they have
he can wear
give to
them.
'em.
He can wear them with a lot of different things.
So, like, the standard pair of slacks don't give.
No.
They ain't
no.
built for giving.
No. You feel them in the ass, you feel them in the hamstrings,
Yeah.
you
They
feel them in
cut.
the crotch. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, they hurt. Cuts like
Yeah.
a knife.
They bite.
Don't
but it feels so right.
Does not feel right at all. All right, so Kimmy, you said it has gotten so ridiculous.
He's got himself a new pair of slacks
That
from
he's
the
only-
Gale store.
That he's not, because he loves these pants so much. I'm like, well, why don't you wear these here? Or why don't you take these with you, when we go on a trip? And he goes, no. I got to save them. Because he's worried about, like, wearing them too much so that he would wear them out. Like, he doesn't want to wear these pants out. He doesn't want to ruin the pants.
So that's
they're like
why
this,
you go
There's
buy-
like this sacred pair of pants.
I don't know how much these trow are, but to
They're
me,
not cheap.
They're a lot.
Yeah.
But if
It's
this
an
is gonna be-
investment.
But if this is going to be my pants, I would cop a couple of pair.
That's what I
'cause
told
those
him. But they
Lululemon
didn't
don't-
have. They only had like one color there, so he
But
wanted
they're-
to get them in different colors.
But they last. I thought that's the catch with
Yeah,
Lululemon
yeah.
is they don't wear out so fast.
Yeah.
Or how much going out is he doing with these high-end pants?
I don't know. He hasn't. Honestly, I don't even know if he's worn them out yet. But he's tried them on a bunch
Wow.
of times with different
So
outfits.
he's worn
In the
around
house,
out.
wait.
in
He's
the house.
putting- he's putting on
them on
outfits.
and wearing and testing them around.
So you
the
do
house.
like a runway
Yeah.
little thing in the
Yes.
house. All right.
All right,
Get
so
a fashion show.
before anyone else calls up and insists he needs to buy more of these pants, these pants run about $140 to $160.
Yeah.
But that's
a
a
pair.
standard probably for a high-end dress
This
pants.
is the most expensive pair of pants I think he's ever.
Right, but I mean, like if you want,
Do
but
you often spend that much money on a pair of
all
pants?
right, if you buy a suit,
Yeah.
a full suit,
Yeah.
and that's not an expensive one, it's $300 to $400.
Yeah, you own one, maybe two suits. You're not gonna go buy 4 pair of
Really?
$140 pants.
Just 2 suits?
What's that? I buy my suits on clearance. Son. Yeah, that's right. My maroon tuxedo.
Oh, I
jacket.
didn't know Brooks Brothers was a thrift store.
They have clear when they went out of business is when I went
Was
to
that-
my
is
Brooks
that what
Brothers
they-
stuff. You bitch ass bitch.
I
How
know
about
you
that?
own
How
two
about that?
tuxedos.
Yeah, that's right. And I got them both. One of them is one
you
that
you should be driving a limo.
I bought one from Tuxedo Junction.
What's
it was a
that
used-
function? All right, so I would say if I really like a pair of trowel like that, I would step up and buy a couple pair. Especially if
All
you're
right.
afraid you're
Well,
going to
maybe
wear
he
them
will
out.
at some point. But again, like we're just easing into these
All
pants
right.
right now.
But he loves them.
He does. He does love this. These
Have you
pants.
tried them? Because you hate dressing
I
up.
have one pair of Lululemon slacks, as
Yeah.
she is describing, and I do like them. But I think my thighs are more powerful than your husband's thighs, and I mean that with all due respect. Right? I'm not trying to play.
Not according to Tommy.
I'm not trying to have a thigh off here.
You kind of are.
I'm not trying to have a thigh off. They fit, but they don't like. I know what he is describing when you put on a pair of pants.
So are they skinny or are they
No.
just regular
they're
trowel?
regular.
They're
trousers.
regular,
but they're not too baggy.
Yeah. They're a little baggy, but not too baggy where
yeah.
it's ridiculous and you look like you're trying too hard.
But here's the thing.
Right.
I'm glad Kimmy shared this story because it makes me personally feel like less of a psychopath because I have done exactly what Kimmy's husband is doing here.
What is that?
Everything. Like you find a pair of pants and you now make this like you don't want to ruin them.
Personality.
Exactly. Like your pants become your personality,
Yes.
right? And I think this is something that big guys feel more than anyone?
What's that?
Well, look, you're itty bitty.
Yeah.
Things fit you.
Mm-hmm.
And even if they don't fit you, you can go to a tailor and take a foot off the inseam and make it work.
Like to take a foot off your tongue.
When you're big,
Yeah.
there are two problems.
What's that?
One, finding the right size.
Okay.
Right? And two, even if you find the right size, fitting your strange dimensions.
The fit.
Yes. If you're a bigger man, you most likely have a feature that is also bigger than the rest of your big body.
Mostly your gut.
No. White ass.
Well, your upper body.
White ass back, big ass chest, long ass arms or legs, powerful thighs. And if
Isn't this how they dress apes for the circus?
well, that's the thing though. Like if you
Just
have,
go to the circus and give me one of them ape suits.
if you were an ape, it would be easier. If you have wide back, wide chest, long arms, long legs, and powerful thighs at the same
Loud
time,
mouth.
you can find something that fits. The problem with most bigger guys is you only have one, maybe two of those things.
Oh.
So it makes buying clothes that look symmetrical impossible.
Oh.
So when you put it on, like in this instance of the pair of pants, and they fit just right and they look good and you feel confident walking around, it literally feels like you won $1 million.
It's like
bucks.
Cinderella
Yes.
slipping her foot into that slipper.
Okay.
Yes, and you want to keep feeling that feeling. So, like, the idea of him putting more clothes around them so he
Yeah.
can wear them out, or the fact that he
Yeah.
wants to plan trips just to wear the pants, which you said he was also going to do.
Yes, yes. He goes, oh, that's a good trip for those pants.
Good trip for those
Yes.
pants.
It's a good pants trip.
Yeah.
It's a good pants trip.
Take my pants out for a spin.
No, I mean, like I said, he keeps sending me shirts asking if this will go with the pants.
Oh.
Shoes. He's not sure what shoes to wear with the pants, so he's got to test that out too. I mean,
got quite
everything
you got
everything
quite
in
the
his life
dandy
right
boy.
now is it revolves around these pants. Like I'm telling you, he has changed so much of his wardrobe.
Has any of this rubbed off on you?
No. You've seen me.
She can't find pants
No.
that fit. 252 WCMF. Kimmy's husband, the large man that he is, found a pair of pants that he's in love with. And he spent a pretty penny on this pair of pants. And now this pair of pants has overtaken his life.
Yeah.
He's not wearing them out, but he's trying on outfits in front of the mirror wearing the pants. He is planning trips and waving on trips based on whether or not the pants fit in the trip.
Yeah.
So I'm
You
wondering.
know what? Oh.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, you know what else is going to happen too? Because this has happened to my husband through his other buddies. They all find something they like, and now they all have it.
Yeah.
Like
Well, that's guys.
he even
did
has
it with
like
Blackstone.
a certain brand of hat.
Man, if
that,
they come up with a line of pants. The
Blackstone
Blackstone
pants.
Britches.
Sorry, damn it.
so my husband and his buddies right now coordinate because they all have the same exact hat. It's called a melon hat, and it's for guys with big heads.
Yeah, I've seen those.
And they all have it in the same color.
Oh.
So whenever they're out together, there was one time where they all had the hat on. So now they'll like text each other, "Hey, are you wearing that hat?
They gotta
I'm
look
gonna
like a
wear
boy
a different
band.
hat if you're wearing that hat."
98 degrees walking in the bar.
But it's like one of them gets it, and it's like they all try it, and now they all match each other at all
Oh.
times.
well, like even the little things you just brought up with your husband. You were going to say something. I'm
So
sorry.
you know, like I guess what hurt big guys when they used to have the tall and big man shop
Yeah.
here in town.
Yeah.
Casual male, and they sold like every kind of like casual outfits for people, and you could just go and try them on. It was great. They'd tailor them for you, but that went away, which kind of hurt the big dude.
No, but even that doesn't.
Casual whale?
Okay, so he just brought that up so he could say casual
I did
whale.
not. It
He's
just
been
gave
using
me-
that joke for
Yes.
30 years, and he thinks it's knee-slappingly funny, and that's why you haven't been promoted
They had a
since you got here.
72-inch belt. It looked like a strip of Hot Wheels track.
Okay. The big and tall store.
Yeah.
I can't shop there because I'm not big enough, like shoulders-wise or gut-wise. But
Oh.
I can
Big,
shop.
but not too big.
So I have long legs. And it's hard for me to find the inseam that I need, like when I go to the
What's
store.
your inseam?
34. Sometimes 35.
35.
Yeah, it depends on the pair of pants. Like I have a pair of jeans that are
You
34.
go hang drywall.
What do you, bro? It's how God made me.
God made
What
me.
do you want from me, sir? And I found the longer the inseam, the tighter the thighs. So that means I'm going to blow the thighs out if I'm doing, sitting down or doing a squat in my jeans. So yeah, like even the big and tall store isn't a remedy
Oh.
for all big men when it comes.
So you
to,
need tailored clothes then.
yeah, but I'm not going to spend money to get tailored.
Sounds like you
clothes.
need to.
I'm not doing that. I'm not going to get a pair of jeans tailored
Well,
jeans.
and I'm
no,
guessing-
nobody's going to know but you.
Yeah, but it costs money. And by the
I
way,
was gonna say, and-
Taylor jeans sounds like a pop star on tour right now.
Oh, sounds like a cover band.
So my husband, there was a point in time where he did get a couple of things tailored, but he changed his size so much that
yeah.
he grew out of it anyways. So he, it fit him for a brief moment in time. But yeah, he fluctuates so much. It's not
What
worth
the hell
it.
did you marry?
This is
I don't know.
most
I thought
men.
like a lot of guys kind of fluctuated like that.
Yes, like you are the only bitch-ass girl man I know.
Girl, man.
Bitch-ass girl man. Bitch-made
Right.
ass girl
I mean,
man.
I don't change that much.
I thought every guy did.
I don't know.
Like,
I'm
bro,
also, you seem like a guy that, you know, you get excited about a new clothing item and you
I
wear it
do.
around to
I
test
do.
it out.
but he has so many options because
Yeah,
he's got
good
his
point.
little itty bitty boy body.
And all my stuff is always on sale because there's usually not somebody my size. So all them puny sizes always are cheap.
Here's how much my body changes, how quickly. And I know I'm going to speak to the soul of other large
All
men
right.
out there. If on Sunday on cheat day, I have Chinese food, I know because of the sodium, there are pants I can't
boy
wear on
pants.
So you
Monday.
blowed out.
Yes, I have my Chinese food pants that I will wear on
Bloaty
Mondays.
patty.
Yes, because if I have a whole bunch of potatoes with salt.
So salt bothers you.
Yeah, well, salt. Yeah, I blow up like a balloon.
Yeah, you retain.
Yeah, so I have my salt pants
A salt pants.
because I will put on legitimately
Yeah.
5 pounds in water weight.
Jesus, how much goddamn food do you eat on a Sunday?
It's cheat day, man.
I get that, but how long do you cheat?
All day. I get up, I have my cheat breakfast, then I have my cheat lunch, then I'll have a cheat snack, then I'll have my cheat dinner.
You just don't have like one cheat meal. It's an entire cheat day. All right.
Yeah, it's why I call it cheat day,
All right.
dumbass.
When you find like a favorite shirt or pants or whatever it is, do you like almost mourn it when you grow out of it?
Yes,
Because my
yes.
husband is experiencing that with some of his favorite T-shirts right now. He doesn't even want to give them up.
Yeah.
He knows he's probably not going to be back to that size anytime
So he
soon.
doesn't fit in.
But
it
he's
anymore.
but he just loves these shirts
Yes.
so much
Yes.
that he's almost trying to force it.
So when I lost a bunch of weight.
You went way down.
Yeah.
Like horribly thin. Bro, you looked emaciated.
Thank you. I was 300 pounds. I got down. I'm down around like 210.
Yeah,
Right.
but you were down like into the 180s.
When I was training for that fight, I was
right.
189.
And that's like your lowest was my fattest.
How does that make you feel?
I know.
So I had all these fat guy clothes that were just taking up space.
Yeah.
So to your point, Kimmy, my brother, who's a big man,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go, look, I brought him over. I go, whatever you want, you could take. And he started taking all of my favorite stuff.
Yeah.
And I knew
Except
I was
for that, and that.
well, but I knew I wasn't going to wear it, so I wasn't going to stop him. But yes,
Yeah.
it was like a friend was dying.
Yes.
When he's taking all of my things.
That was my good T-shirt.
Adios, chubbos.
We have Instagram messages coming in.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF. Kimmy's husband found a pair of pants that has changed his life. Jules writes us. It's a lady, Jules. She writes, my fiance got a sport coat for a wedding in May. He's not a sport coat guy, but he loves the way it fits on him. Now he's suggesting dates to nicer places he never wanted to go.
Go
and
out.
Always wears the coat.
Yeah.
I think I just figured out why.
I bet you the guy looks way better to her in that sport coat dressed up nice.
Okay, that's not what we're talking about.
No, but I'm just saying it benefits both of you.
Uh-huh.
She
Yeah,
doesn't-
I mean, we want you guys to feel confident. in what
you
you're
also want to
wearing.
go out and have a nice time. And
Yeah.
if it makes you feel more confident, want to go out,
There
everybody
is-
wins.
There is a fine line there, though, because I can also see a guy like that, and even my husband in some cases,
Yeah.
wearing it too much. Like, this is an event you don't need a sport coat to,
Yes.
but now you're wearing the sport
Yes.
coat everywhere.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
what Italians do.
But then you become sport coat guy.
Yeah.
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
Italians mow the lawn in a sport coat.
Justin writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. You are speaking to my soul right now.
Oh, his big old soul.
No, I'm telling you, guys, there's more of us out there.
Yeah.
We are an army.
Find a magic pair of pants and it changes you.
We're an army of odd-shaped men.
Brotherhood of the traveling pants.
But the problem is we can't all share the
No,
same
you can't.
pants because
No,
it
you
just
can't.
doesn't work.
Yeah, true.
You know, there's also a cruelty to this.
What is that?
Like if you go to Macy's and you find a pair of Levi's that fits you perfect.
Yeah.
Like you said, you can go and buy 5 of them.
Yeah.
You can go back again. You know where to find another pair. If you go to a place like Marshall's or TJ Maxx, or you buy from a weird place online,
Yeah.
you get them and they fit like a glove, like Kimmy's husband. You can't always track down that same article
yeah,
of clothing,
Yeah.
Oh, it could be
Probably
gone forever.
discontinued.
and
Yeah.
it becomes a hunt for what makes you whole.
Wow.
Where you start searching the internet.
You got eBay pulled up.
Yes, no, I've done this before.
Yeah.
So there is this company that makes hoodies and jogging pants, like sweatpants, joggers.
Yeah.
It's called Skora, Skora.
Right.
I think it's like Swedish or something. They had stuff at Marshall's all the time, but I think the company may have gone out of business because their website doesn't work.
Okay, that's a good indication.
I got a pair of pants and a sweatshirt at Marshall's, and it was like total $20, and it's like my favorite stuff of all time.
But that's it.
On the rare occasion that I walk into Marshall's and I find something that says Scora on it, I get giddy. Look, I'm not kidding. It's like hitting a scratcher for like $50. And the first thing when my wife drags me to Marshall's I do is I sprint to the active men's section, and I'm just rifling through stuff looking for that Scora logo on the shirt.
So you're a 56-year-old woman, basically, now. Heading into Marshall's, running into the racks.
I need my Scora.
Looking for deals.
You don't understand.
You don't get it,
You
man.
don't understand. Bro, how about
I have large glands.
No, yeah, bro, I got a wide back. You know what it's like to find a sweatshirt that moves with your back? Why do you think I wear hoodies all the time? I can't wear normal button-up shirts. I have to find stretchy button-up shirts because if I don't,
They do make bigger guy dress shirts.
But sometimes, well, here's the thing. I don't want to look like all billowy like you did yesterday, like Bagger Vance.
You know what the worst part is? You find that stuff, you stock up on it, you get some use out of it, and then the trend changes.
Yeah.
And now you got to do it all over again. And I think that's why my husband is so excited about these pants.
Oh.
Because, skinny jeans or really fitted jeans were it for a while for him, and he got used to that. And now he's got to switch over to the baggier style.
Straight cut.
Yeah.
The skinny jeans going out devastated me because it took me a while.
Yeah, but now you can sit down.
It took me a while to come around to the skinny jeans.
Mm-hmm.
But I found
When you
like
found your
But
stuff.
men look
yeah.
ridiculous in those
look,
things.
I agree with you. There is someone who will not be named in this building that is still wearing them.
Yes.
And he looks like a jackass.
Yeah.
But
Well, I noticed when he slowly walks by.
I had 3 pair of skinny jeans that fit me like they were sewn onto my body.
Yeah.
And I love them.
Thought they'd last forever.
And I had to give them up. And I'm not going to, I still have them. And they're like tucked away in like a box. And when I come across them, like again, it's like seeing photos of an ex-girlfriend.
Well, you might be able to break them out in 10 years.
I'm not going to wear skinny jeans.
You'll be a 50-year-old man in skinny jeans.
Again,
Heading to the barbecue pit.
will remain nameless. But that may already exist. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
So on one hand, you do not want this woman around.
All right.
All right.
She's bad news.
Well, yeah, I mean, yes, like based on this story, you would
Yeah.
want this woman out of your house immediately. On the other hand, if she leaves the way she wants to, she is now a danger to every single person outside of your front door.
Yes.
So what do you do? We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see about. This is a bad situation.
What happened?
Because based on the allegations, they can't stay here. They can't. It's bad.
Okay.
Right? Like, it could get worse, and they have to go.
Right.
But if they go and they go on their own terms, it's bad for everybody but you.
How do you stop them?
Do you even want to stop them?
No.
Okay, you're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We will jump right into it.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, but a story we're just hearing about today, a
Yeah.
39-year-old woman from Canandaigua was pulled over by the cops around 8 p.m.
Okay.
And police believe she had been drinking.
All right.
She was charged with a DWI. But that's not how the story started.
Oh, how did it start?
According to police, earlier in the evening, this woman was involved in a domestic incident. Authorities say during an argument at home, she damaged a vehicle that was not hers.
Yeah.
She did something to a car door. She then got into a different car and took off drunk, according to police.
I'm guess pissed off.
Well, you don't damage a car door in a good mood.
That's true.
I'm so happy with this vehicle. Drunk. Along with the DWI, she has been charged with a felony third-degree criminal mischief. She is in some major trouble. And I think that this incident is one that most people have had at some point in their lives, whether it is a lover, whether it is a family member, whether it is a friend, where everybody's drinking and everybody's having a good time.
Right.
And for whatever reason, the mood shifts. And there is some kind of weird disagreement, and it gets bad. And no one wants that person around anymore.
Yeah.
However, you also know that they're drunk and they can't leave.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
Well, it's kind of hard, Pat. Because you can't. Well, I mean, you can't retain them.
No.
That's called a hostage.
Is retain like detain?
Oh,
Is retain like if I'm going to retain them?
Well, retain.
Do you realize? Do you
retain them?
Detain. Detain is stopping them from leaving.
No, I'm going to retain.
Retain them.
What's
you
it?
can't
Detain.
Keeping them around.
You as
I'm
a
gonna
man in his 60s.
retain you.
You and a man in his 60s trying to make a legitimate point, look me in the face and goes, you cannot retain them. You can't put them over your teeth so they don't shift. But you were saying about the retain or detain of that.
What are you going to do?
Well, I mean, look, Kimmy,
Yeah.
I know where
You're not the authority. If they want to go drive, I can't tackle them.
you can call the cops.
Okay.
But you got nothing there.
But then you're just add more. I mean, maybe they make it home.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
I trust your thoughts on this more than
Well,
I trust
I mean,
this
I
guy's
was
thoughts.
going to say with ride sharing now, you could call them a
Oh, there
vehicle.
you go.
However, you are also taking a chance at taking a risk with that because, I mean, your name is attached to that Uber you call. And depending on what they decide to do in that Uber, especially being drunk and belligerent, I don't want to
You're
know.
going to lose points.
Could
with
cost
Uber.
you money.
Yeah, you can't retain those points.
I also
Right.
know a situation where a group of buddies, one guy got a little too crazy, so they sent him home in an Uber, and he showed back up at the bar an hour later.
Yeah, because they could also get
Yes.
an Uber back.
Yes.
Right. I mean, they're adults that can come and go at will.
Okay, but look, I think it's important we point out to people that are new to the show that you're the biggest coward that ever existed. Like, you want no conflict.
No, but I mean, I've had these. I've had it happen to me.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, man, and I just do the thing with least resistance.
Yes.
I try not to retain the stress, nor do I want to detain the person. I'm a coward and I'm stupid.
Yes.
252 WCMF. Look, it creates this weird situation where there are people at these get-togethers trying to convince that person they don't want around to stay at the place that they are causing problems when they are actually trying to leave. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, you're ruining everything and everyone hates you, but you should totally keep hanging out here for a
Right.
little while, right? So 252 WCMF, how do you keep the problem from leaving while creating a bigger problem as they're staying, right? Because the more people there are when this happens, I think the easier it is to handle.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if it's a get-together of like 10 people, most of the time there will be some kind, patient
Yep.
person,
Some saint.
yes, that will pull them aside and make the situation better. Where it really gets dicey
Yeah.
is when it is romantic, when it is one-on-one, and that argument happens, and alcohol is involved, and you don't want them there, and they don't want to be there, but you know if they get
And
in
they
the
storm
car,
off.
but something bad is going to happen if they get in that car. And as a guy, I've had this multiple times. You're begging this person to stay, knowing the rest of your life or the rest of your night is going to be a living
Yes.
hell. I'm telling you, I can think of 3 separate situations where I have sat on a couch or at the end of the bed with my head in my hands, begging for morning to come so this nightmare can be over with. Is that a common thing for guys, 252 WCMF, or just us, like, who dated psychos? Like, you didn't have that experience with a guy, did you?
I mean, no, but, well,
No,
yeah.
they were
I mean,
sober.
as a younger person,
They wanted out.
I know
Will you
probably.
stay?
You have fights and stuff, especially as a younger person. Like, you throw alcohol into it, and things get out of control. So, yeah, I think that's kind of like how you figure out who you should and shouldn't be dating in life, right?
Okay, but again, like, we all like to think with the gift of hindsight, if we're not in a situation like that now, well, we'd never do that again. But that's a lie, right? Like, you didn't think you'd do it before you got in that situation. Like, we're not smart enough to keep ourselves out of those spots.
Yeah. What do you mean?
I'll give you an example, right? Like, Tommy Muley likes to think he's smart enough to never, ever, if he was single, put himself back in situations that he was in the past with women. Yet this same man, when whoa.
Oh, I guess a situation's possible, but at least hopefully as an adult, once that's over, that's done. Like you walk away from it.
Sure. Like, for example, this guy that I know, he had a fiance,
Yeah.
and he was cheating on his fiance with a woman in another city.
Yeah.
A woman who had a bald spot and was so ugly, they nicknamed her Troutmouth.
Yes.
And that was a nickname you gave her.
Yeah, as a group, yes.
While you were sleeping with her.
Yeah.
And when Troutmouth found out that this man had a fiance, she tried to run him over with her car.
Yes.
Yep. And he had to dive out of the way to keep from being killed.
I had to jump. I did a leap onto the top of a picnic table that I never thought I had that kind of lift.
Turns out this man was Tommy. And after that happened, I mean, you almost died.
Yeah.
You almost died. After that happened, you never talked to that woman ever again. Okay,
no.
you didn't talk to her at least for the rest of the week. You didn't talk to her for the rest of the night. What'd you do that night?
We had sex. And here's a little thing I never told you before.
What's that?
She drove back to her apartment with me in the car. Like she was drunk. I was pretty lit up. And I got in the car with her to go back to her apartment, her busted-ass Tampa Bay apartment, to have intercourse.
After she tried to kill you with her.
Yes, and she was screaming at me, wanted me dead.
Okay. So again, Kimmy, when you say you'd learn your lesson,
I was a
disagree.
kid.
How old were you?
34.
Yeah. Every man listening is capable of finding themselves right back in this situation if you were to magically be single. And again, you are not smart enough, even if it happens to you again, to be like, well, done with that. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this 39-year-old woman from Canandaigua. She was pulled over by the cops 2 weeks ago around 8 p.m. Police believe she had been drinking. Turns out they were right. She was charged with DWI, according to the officers. But that's not how everything started, because according to police, earlier in the evening, this woman was involved in a domestic incident. And authorities say during an argument at home, she damaged a vehicle that wasn't hers, something to a car door. So you have this situation where this person is drunk. There is a fight.
Yep.
You don't want them there because that makes things really hard. But if you let them leave in their car, well, now it's dangerous to everybody else on the road. What the hell do you do? We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Jake writes, the right thing to do is to let them leave drunk, call the cops, and tell them they're driving drunk, then never answer the phone ever again.
I mean, that is an option. But you also let them drive drunk. I mean, they could hurt somebody before the cops ever get to
Look,
them.
you're right. But if
So, I mean, as soon as the rubber hits the road, alcohol now has a vote.
You're right. But here's the thing. There are some people that just won't be swayed.
I've been in those situations.
Okay, so you call the cops. All right, I asked this question. Right? If you're going to call the cops and blow them in on the DWI, can you guarantee you won't answer that phone ever again when she calls?
You're going to answer that phone again. And here's the other thing. Like, let's say y'all been having some fun that night.
Y'all been having some fun.
Right?
You've been retaining fun.
You've been retaining. You've been having fun. You've been getting after it. For some reason, she gets pissed off. She just wants to get home. She jumps in the car and screws out of there.
Yeah.
And then you call the cops. The cops, I'm guessing, are going to come to your house and want to talk to you.
Why?
Because they want to know what happened. I'm assuming if I make a call saying this person is drunk and just left my house.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the cops are coming to my house.
Yeah,
I'm not so I know for sure.
Okay.
I'm also drunk as crap.
Well, but it's legal to be drunk in your own house.
Okay, but like they're going to ask me some questions that I may not have the right answers to.
You would look for any excuse
Yes.
to not do the right thing.
I don't wanna
It is
look bad.
mind-blowing. It is mind-blowing
I don't
want to
look bad in front of the police.
Well, look, really? Dude, we better hope the police don't listen to this radio
Bro,
show.
I'm sitting in. They're coming to my house. I got on a pair of stained up, and you know why they stain, boxers on it.
Okay.
We've been having some fun.
How about you change
My
out
house
your boxer badge?
My house smells like sex and booze. I mean, it's not a good look.
Again, none of that is illegal. Like, you're just making up reasons to not do the right thing.
I have been at places where if that person's causing a problem, either their significant other gets a call or like their trusted buddy or
That's not there.
or person that you know is going to come handle the situation will get that phone call. Like an outside source will have to come handle the
Well,
situation.
the only person I could have called for her was her husband. I wasn't going to do that.
Bro, can
That would be awkward.
You just reminded me of one of the worst nights of my life. Remember yesterday around this time we were talking about that gray primer pickup truck that I had
Yeah,
when I was a kid? All right. So I was not even dating this girl, just hanging out with her, right? So I'm like 22, she's like 20.
Yeah.
I get a phone call from a number that I don't know. No, I'm like 21. So I'm living in my apartment on Winton, the one that you remember.
So you
And
get on your cell?
on my cell phone, I get a phone call. I go, hello. And they're like, do you know? And they say this girl's name. And I go, yeah, why? And he goes, look, man, you got to come here right now and get her. You got to come get her.
You got to come get her?
You got to come get her.
I know
Now-
people have had this phone call.
Now, by the way, this girl was like a totally like innocent, like, small, blonde, like nerdy girl, right?
Yeah.
Like I would have never expected. He goes, yeah, you got to come get her. And he hangs up the phone. And I get a text message so I'm like, is she hurt? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
So it's one of the apartments on the campus at RIT.
Yeah.
She is out of her mind drunk. Out of her mind drunk. She lives with her parents, by the way. Okay. And they're like, you take her right now. She's a mess. We
All
can't
right.
deal with her. She's causing a problem. This girl I barely know.
Yeah.
I had to drive drunk in my primer gray pickup truck back to my apartment and like put her to bed, and I slept on the couch because again,
God.
she's so intoxicated.
She's,
I don't
she's gonna wake up not knowing where
exactly
she is.
like I don't want her to turn around and swing at me, but like I was not this woman's keeper. But at the same
you
time,
are now.
at the same time, like I didn't want her to like.
You went from zero to guardian.
Exactly. And I remember like the awkward interaction we had the next day where she's like, I had to explain what happened
Yeah.
and she's apologizing to me, but she also looked at it as like romantic, and I had to be like, you're welcome, but like in a roundabout way, don't read too far
Yeah.
into this.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know what else to do.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
It's so goddamn complicated.
It is.
Maybe we should just swear off of women forever.
There you go.
And you're batched up boxer. Look, the bottom line is this.
What's that?
Going back to this story that started it, right? This woman that gets arrested. In the story, we don't know if it's domestic, if it's romantic, if it's family, whatever.
Yeah.
But this woman is now facing this DWI charge. And it's not out of the question that whoever she was in the initial fight with is now tasked with helping her get out of the situation that she got herself into,
Okay.
right? And I guess the question is, letting them stay instead of letting them leave. Would you rather deal with a few hours of misery in your place,
Few hours could go on all night.
even all night,
Yeah,
compared to having to pick someone up from a police station,
true.
having to help pay for a DWI, or even going to a funeral? Because all of those three things are a legit option. if you
Yeah,
let
that's
them.
going to tie up 3 weekends.
Let's take a break. Technology
Yeah.
improves our lives.
Oh, it sure does.
It can also ruin our lives.
Yeah.
And based on this story, coming out of a pond in Avon,
A pond.
an Avon
Pond.
pond, this technology that is in everybody's pocket all the time has destroyed the lives of men who want to sound like they're better at this
Yeah.
than they actually are. And we'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. I almost feel bad for these people.
What happened?
Because, like, part of getting older and doing this activity, you should be able to just say whatever you want happen.
Oh.
You're not hurting anybody. It makes you feel good about yourself. And
Okay.
every person who does this in the past, who had done this in the past, did this. Now, it's impossible.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 9 o'clock, there is a man who got a hell of a deal on a house.
Fantastic.
And we've talked at length about how hard it is to find affordable
Yeah.
places to live. This guy took a risk, and he won. Well, he won the house.
Okay.
He may not have won, like, end of sentence. We'll get into the story just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Hey, buddy.
let me tell you about a man named Zach.
Zach.
Zach Blankety.
Wait, his last name is Blankety?
Zach Blankety.
Blankety.
Caught himself a big-ass fish.
Really?
That's right. Zach was fishing at a pond in Avon when he caught himself an 8-pound, 8-ounce largemouth bass.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a big old wiggler.
Your mic is off, Kimmy.
It's a big old pond bass.
That's right. And if there's one thing Tommy knows, it's big old wigglers. So the fisherman himself, Zachary, described the fish to a story on News 8, because apparently it was a slow news week this week, as a pond record. But the state says, not so fast, Zachary. We don't keep pond records here in New York State.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Now, here's the thing. There's a picture of Zachary holding the fish, and it's a big-ass fish, and he's very happy, and we're all happy for Zach here. But it's created somewhat of a controversy.
Why?
Well, because, like, he doesn't have the record for the pond because there is no record for the pond. And in reality, it's not even close to the biggest bass that's ever been caught in New York State. That bass.
So they only keep state records.
Apparently, yes.
Not individual pond records.
Did it say they kept lake records?
I would guess, yeah. Maybe.
Okay.
And maybe the pond
Well, it's a
category
freshwater
just
fish,
doesn't
so, yeah.
exist.
So the record for the largest largemouth bass in New York State, that was caught in Cayuga Lake in 2024, 12 pounds,
God damn, man.
6 ounces. But it was a bass with an ass. It had a badonkadonk on the back.
Oh, yeah.
Nice bass ass. And Kimmy,
Yeah.
you see this story, and
Yeah.
he's got the picture of himself holding the
Yeah.
fish. And something becomes clear.
Yeah.
If you're a fisherman or a fisherwoman,
Mhm.
you used to be able to tell anybody you wanted,
Sure.
whatever you wanted,
Yep.
about how your day was.
Oh, sure.
Right?
Mhm.
But now that we have a camera in our pockets at all times, lying about the fish you
Prove
caught.
it!
Thank you.
Well, you
Gotta
can look it
prove
up. Like you said, you could look up the records now.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
but I
like
guess
when my dad fished, he could make up any story he wants.
Yeah, but to your point, like even if you caught like a big old fish that you were proud of, but you set it free, whatever. Like it's just a story. But I would imagine that you're gonna be suspicious enough to want some proof.
Yeah. Like, why, if you caught this massive fish, would you not have taken the cell phone out of your pocket that everybody has?
Oh, absolutely.
And
You should take a picture.
I
Yes.
even think like the picture, somebody might still be suspicious because you can do stuff to that picture. to make
AI,
it look bigger.
Photoshop. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I
So
mean,
you're screwed.
It's all about angles.
it kind of sucks.
Yes.
And, like, I get that nobody likes a liar, right? But,
It's a weird thing to lie about.
what, a fish?
Well, all
Well,
fishermen
yeah, but-
lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's just funny because you don't have. It's not like you set a record; you just caught a big fish.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. In the story, Tommy's right. First of all, back in the day when the internet didn't exist,
Yeah.
you could lie about what the record fish was.
Yes. Yes, you could.
Also that.
Yeah, no one's going down to the, game warden to open up the record books to see what the record
But
actually
even
is.
at the time where you could lie about it, did fishermen believe other fishermen's stories,
Probably
or did
not.
they all kind of knew we were all full of crap?
Because they always thought they fudged the scales. So, like, back in
Yeah.
the day, like, you see those pictures, like, way back, they'd have, like, a big old sailfish or something like that, and they're all standing on the dock, all the guys standing around.
Sure, yeah.
It's all hung up there. And they always chalk the weight up there.
Yeah.
Nobody ever even believed that chalked weight. They always said they didn't weigh that son of a bitch. That ain't no 600-pound
It
sailfish.
seems like when it comes to fishermen specifically, they're the most suspicious of each other
There's
and their stories.
the three biggest liars are Congress, fishermen, and golfers. And if
Yes,
you've got a
golf is another
golfing,
one.
fishing
Yep.
congressman, that's a lying son of a bitch. He is just filling his pockets with your tax dollars.
But here's the thing.
Like how else? I mean, that's how they find out that all these people are cheating.
Yeah.
At when they do those fishing derbies and stuff. That's how they found people were stuffing fish with rocks and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Because at some point somebody had to be suspicious.
Can we do a sidebar?
Yeah.
Right? Like, you grow up and you have dreams,
Yeah.
right, of what you're going to be one day. Like those men that were caught stuffing rocks in fish. Like, was there a moment when they were putting rocks in the fish's mouth where they were like, what have I become?
Yes. Yes, it has to be a moment.
Like when you were playing Cops and Robbers at 8, there was no way you thought you'd be jamming big rocks into a fish's mouth to try and win a bass tournament.
I went to college, man.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this guy named Zach. He caught a massive largemouth bass out of a pond in Avon, and he's claiming it is a pond record. State of New York says, oh, no, it's not. We don't keep pond records. So that 8-pound, 8-ounce largemouth bass, which he is happy to have, doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Because the actual state record that was out of Cayuga Lake is for 12 pounds, 6 ounces. That was caught back in 2024. By the way, it was caught at Twin Cedars Pond, which is apparently a very popular fishing hole for folks out in Avon.
Okay.
So the other interesting thing about this, if it's a pond,
Yeah.
right? Like ponds typically don't have like major waterways in and out, right?
Right.
Okay. So like that fish has probably been caught before,
Oh,
yeah,
could have
you're
been.
probably right.
maybe even multiple times. So unless it's grown since the last time it was caught, it would almost be impossible for any fish to be a record unless you kept catching that fish over and over
Yeah.
again.
Yeah.
Unless these guys catch them and eat them.
Out of a pond? Standing
I don't know.
water? It's
It
not
seems-
standing.
I'm
is it
It's not
guessing
standing
they-
water. I mean, it has a
know.
water source,
It's
but I mean, like,
kind of standing water.
yeah, yeah.
I'm guessing they threw it back for a reason, right?
Yeah, probably.
Well, I don't know if you're allowed. Are you allowed to keep fish out of a pond?
Well,
I
who's
don't know why
stopping
you
it?
not.
The game warden? All
Hey,
right.
Morgan's going to want to talk to you, son?
Now I got guys sending me pictures
Pictures of
their
fish.
fish. Yes.
Yes.
It's
This is
a,
what guys do.
it's a bear by God, tweets us, Duffy at WCMF. I have a state record fish. Records are statewide regardless of water.
It's a trouser trout.
No, he showed me the fish.
Oh, I
he sent me, look at you. You're impressed by the fish.
Yeah, that's a good
Oh, here
fish.
we go. Oh, that's a pretty good fish right there. All right. You don't care about somebody else's record fish.
No,
If you caught a record fish, would you tell people?
I
about
wouldn't
it?
shut up about it. Because I told you, my father was the saddest fisherman on the planet. That we had he always owned boats. We used to do all that offshore, out in the ocean fishing. And the big thing was to score a sailfish. And when you did, they would give you a sticker to put on the side of your boat of how many sailfish you caught. We caught many sailfish on our boat.
Oh, you did?
We didn't have one sticker.
Why is that?
Because we didn't catch them. There was always guests. My father would take people out that never fished before
Yeah.
and would hook a sailfish and bring it in. And he would be so pissed off, man. And the marina would never give him his sticker because the people took the fish home.
By the way, you think one of those people,
I know.
because they were on the
Throw
boat.
'em a bone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
lying.
Yeah.
Turns out my father only hung out with a-holes. Greedy, fish-taking a-holes.
You know, when I see stories like this, it does make me want to get into fishing. Not like complicated fishing.
I mean, it's relaxing.
I don't think it is. Well, I mean, it's too
Well, it looks
relaxing to
relaxing.
be relaxing.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you don't like to be outside.
No, not really.
Yeah.
Is there
not
an
your thing.
indoor? Can I go to the Bass Pro Shop and just hang out there all day?
Yeah, absolutely.
When it opens in Victor. No, but like I live out in Henrietta,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of ponds and
Sure.
the river and the canal out that way, and I see guys fishing all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm jealous of it.
I mean, you could just stand there with a fishing pole.
I mean, my old man did it like that, and my mother would go. Like, they would go to the beach
Mm-hmm.
and would do what they call surf casting. They'd make cocktails. They'd brought the transistor radio. My mother would sit there and watch. My father would fish, and they'd sit in these lounge chairs and get drunk and fish. They'd go home. My mother would cook up the fish. It was like kind of romantic.
Yeah,
but
no.
I couldn't do it.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't have the patience.
I don't
for it.
either. And my father wasn't a patient guy. He was a chain smoking, type A, hypertension, but he loved to fish. It didn't make any sense. But I think the booze brought it down a little,
Sure. We have a whole bunch of Instagram messages around the same thing here. Rick writes us, I don't have a record fish, but I saw the record for fish smell in Tommy's mom's pants.
So my mother was wearing
Record
pants.
fish smell.
So which means he had to unbuckle the pants
Yep.
to get to the fish smell of my mom.
Unless the smell is so bad,
How bad was it?
it went through the pants.
So it go through the fabric of her J.C. Penney slacks from
No,
1968.
she was wearing jeans. That's how bad it was.
Oh,
it
yeah.
permeated the
the,
Levi's.
the Levi jeans.
Dom writes us on Instagram, Duffy on
Yeah.
WCMF.
Was the little cowboy holding his nose on the horse?
Dom writes, Tommy's mom has a state record in Florida for the biggest snapper.
Tommy's mom catching strays today.
Oh, you having fun? You want to chime in too? Because when it's all about you, you go hide. I
What?
don't want to do this anymore.
What? Hey, I answered the question in the break, honestly.
She did do that. John writes us on Instagram,
What?
Duffy on
What do they
CMF.
say?
I caught a record fish
Where?
on a boat named after Tommy's mom. The Gaping Clipper. with that, this gentleman thought he hit the real estate lottery. And look, because it's hard to buy a house right now, right? Every house you're buying is essentially an auction, and it's an auction where everyone's going to spend more money than you will. So the fact that this guy managed to get this house, even in the condition that it was in, is amazing.
Okay.
And everything was awesome until he opened the front door.
What happened?
Bro.
That bad?
Bro, I can't think of something that would be worse.
Really?
Sincerely. I cannot think of a worse situation you could walk into to a house you just bought. And I will explain next here in the break room on CMF. This guy found the deal of a lifetime.
Oh, wow.
Legitimately, like saving hundreds of thousands of dollars. And he knew he was taking a risk.
Yeah,
right?
but still.
Like when you are buying a home like this, and there are people buying homes like this, not even for business opportunities, just to live now, Kimmy, you know you are taking a risk. But I promise you, there is no way this guy
Really?
thought the worst case scenario could be this, because I cannot think of a more horrific scene to walk into
Wait, it's a scene.
than what this guy found when he opened the door of his new house for the first time.
So he'd never been in there before he bought it.
He had not.
Oh, Jesus.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Right now, you can go to WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a gift card to Bill Gray's.
Nice.
That's right, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and the world's best haddock fish fry just after 9:30. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Creepy time.
Creep Cap coming at you. And American Airlines has made a change.
Well, what are they going to do?
This is the best thing an airline has ever done in the history of the world. And I'll take it a step further. I would be totally okay if this became a law on the ground
Oh.
and punishable by death. And we will get into it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Edward Marchand is a guy like a lot of other folks. He was looking for a house.
Okay.
And he was trying to do it as economically as possible.
Yeah.
So back in June, Ed found a house that he liked at a foreclosure auction.
Perfect.
All right. But part of the rules of this auction is you cannot inspect the interior of the home.
Okay.
Right, so sight unseen, you
Yeah.
score a house at auction, it's yours.
You
So
can
you
walk
see the outside.
Yeah,
and
you can
that's
see
it?
the outside.
Yeah.
That's all you can
Okay.
see.
All right.
So the house was worth $650,000.
At
God
one point
damn.
or currently?
That's what it was worth at one point.
Okay.
So this is a beautiful home.
Gorgeous. Well, I mean, what you think a $650,000 house is not a $650,000.
But it's still a nice house.
Yes, it's a really nice house. And with little TLC, it could look gorgeous.
Well, perfect.
So Ed, being cautious, bid $525,000.
With a little low, smart Ed.
You got it. Well, no, it's not actually in today's economy. Like a lot of these foreclosure auctions are going for what the house is worth.
Oh.
To all you people looking for a house right now, if you're ready to hate Ed, the house is worth $650,000. He bid $125,000 under what it's worth, and he won.
Damn.
And he won.
Look at he saved.
What amazing luck.
Yeah.
So
Smart businessman.
Ed cut the check. He got the keys to the house, and he went to walk into his new home for the first time.
Yeah.
And when he did and opened the door,
What happened?
he found a dead body.
No.
Oh.
A corpse.
Actually,
So nobody had been in this house, like not even the people auctioning it off.
no.
Evidently.
Actually, that's
okay.
not the worst part. Not only did he didn't find just one dead body,
Wait.
he found 3 dead bodies.
So like a family died? Like a murder?
A 54-year-old woman who owned the home, a 23-year-old who was this woman's son,
Oh my God.
and a third yet-to-be-identified body that they are currely using DNA to try.
So this is
and
a
figure out.
crime scene.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
How the hell all three
I
of the
mean,
people
I
dropped
would
dead at
think-
the same
We'll
time?
get there. We'll get there. So according to reports, the deceased woman found in the home stopped making mortgage payments in late 2024. Their bank then foreclosed August of last year, and they
Man, nobody knocked on the door?
well, they could have. Nobody answered it because they were dead.
Oh.
But I guess I'm just shocked that nobody from that point had entered the home.
Home, right. Because usually if the bank takes over the house,
Yeah.
they go into the house.
No.
To make
so-
sure everybody's out.
No, so this happened.
Get your dead ass out of here.
This happened in New Jersey.
All right.
State-
Oh,
State laws there.
they got whacked.
State laws there say, as long as the person has not been kicked out of the house, and they're not kicked out until the house is sold,
Right.
you are not legally allowed to enter the home.
Okay.
So if they don't answer the door,
Jersey rules, baby.
you don't answer it. So they sent letters and made phone calls, and they never got a response from the homeowner. And based on the state of the house from the outside, which was going into disrepair, the bank assumed the family had abandoned the property, was trying to avoid paying what they owed on their mortgage.
So did they ever find out what happened to these people?
So here's the thing. They are doing tests right now. They don't believe any foul play happened,
Then it would have to be a gas
and they
leak.
don't think it was carbon monoxide.
Then what the hell is it?
I mean, hantavirus is what killed Gene Hackman and his wife. There could also be food poisoning situations where something
Man, that's
got
got to be the worst case of food poisoning ever.
Well, yes. Well,
But-
yeah.
And for them all to
Die at the
pass
same
at the same
damn
time where
time.
nobody called for help.
Because which means they all died at once because
Yeah.
there's 3 dead bodies
Yes.
in the house,
Yes.
which means there's no way that could happen.
Again,
I mean, I
These-
would think they'd have to, like, authorities would have to enter the home just to confirm that it wasn't a crime scene.
Right.
Well, after he bought the house,
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
going
yeah.
in. No, the police did. They went
Oh,
and they checked.
okay.
Yeah, he called the cops, obviously.
Well, I
you don't
know, I know.
chuck a dead
But
body
you would
in the
think that would
dumpster.
take some time. I don't know.
No,
Well,
again.
the only other thing I could think of is that they all OD'd on something.
Oh, could also be that.
Yeah.
But again, your mother.
Like fentanyl. Like
Okay.
fentanyl could make you drop it immediately. So if they all took fentanyl and died.
Really?
Yeah.
So you've seen this happen personally?
Yeah, Breaking Bad happened all the time.
I read in Newsweek that fentanyl can make
We
you
almost
drop
lost
it.
Bryan Cranston.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We all know
Yeah.
what the real estate market is right now,
Right.
especially in Rochester. You get a house for $125,000 under what it's worth,
Right.
but you find 3 dead bodies inside. And you
Decaying body.
found yes, so
Yeah.
decayed in fact that they could not identify one.
Right.
Are you living in that house?
I guess you'd have to, right? I mean,
You don't have to do anything.
But times are tough, bro.
Yeah, but how when you open that door, every time you open that front door,
You think Pat's there?
You'd have to have flashbacks.
Filthy mouth.
Yeah, my filthy.
Yeah.
Smells like Tommy's mom's jeans in here.
They already did enough
I mean-
mom jokes today.
People are freaked out by less than that.
But I wonder if you had a house on the market,
Yeah.
and you said, all right, this house is going to go for $150,000 under market value,
Sure.
and there is 3 dead bodies in there that you have to remove, and you have to do it. How many people would line up to buy that house? I bet you'd be surprised.
Yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't
this
be,
market?
I think I wouldn't be surprised by how many people would be willing
Hold
to
the
do it.
nose and drag them out.
Well, I mean, look, like when it comes to not to be disrespectful to the dead, but
No,
like,
but-
when it comes to putting a roof over your family, I would understand why
And this
you.
is a hell of
But
a
would-
deal,
but would
and,
your-
and it's a beautiful house.
Yeah.
But would your opinion on that change based on how they died? Because if they died simultaneously from whatever it was, that's different than like somebody murdered somebody.
What would bother you more?
The murder.
The murder. would
Wait,
bother you.
murder or OD?
The murder would bother
Well,
me more.
You're assuming OD. Think about it this way: this man just bought a house that had
Yeah.
3 dead bodies in it, and they don't know what killed them.
Right.
You're gonna sleep there? I
Oh,
mean,
well, I might have an inspector come over and sniff around a little bit.
okay. Because like you, what if? God, hell,
What?
it could be 1,000 different things.
Can't be 1,000
It
different
could be
things.
1,000 different
Ain't
things.
no 1,000 different things. Here's what I do.
What do you do?
Let's get these goddamn bodies out of here.
Okay.
Get Service Pro in here. Let's scrub the place nice. Get all the stank out.
Uh-huh.
Have an inspector. They can't find that. I said they don't find anything. They
Okay.
still don't know. But everything's cleaned up. No more smell. Everything looks fine. Do you move into that house and go to bed?
If they don't know what killed him, that.
But they can't. But everything checks off fine. Don't know.
No, because I would still be worried there's something in that house that could kill me.
Nah, they checked. You're fine.
No, again, like we see stories every once in a while of like we checked everything out, it's fine. Oh wait, turns out it's not fine because we missed
World's
something.
deadliest bed bugs.
Well, I mean,
They had knives.
who knows? I mean, again, hantavirus.
Knife wielding bed bugs.
Hantavirus comes from fleas, right? On the back of rats. Is that, or am I thinking of the
Well,
plague?
yeah, you're talking about Hackman.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's basically transferred by rats. But you have to almost be like infested,
Okay.
which means your house is infested with rats.
If I
which
cannot,
is also a problem.
if I can't get a rock solid reason why they're dead,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not moving into that.
Okay.
house. Just out of for the safety of
I
my
don't know
family.
what's left behind. Yeah.
Right. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Ben. Hey Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good to hear from you, buddy.
So I remember when my parents, like I was like 13 or so, we were moving, and there was this house we looked at. This dude had parrots previous to us coming there. They weren't there for like 5 years, and the house still reeked of parrots. So I can't imagine the smell of dead bodies decaying to the point you can't
Imagine
recognize.
this phone call was sent.
Wait, so it was your mom?
Oh, you tried so hard, bro.
Ben, come on.
That's
buddy.
right.
You know what? Monday, take another run at
Yeah,
it, all right?
yeah. We'll wait for you
It's
Monday.
always Monday,
no,
Ben.
I'll
Yeah.
skip Monday. I'll come back Tuesday. Okay, guys?
All right, sounds good, Ben. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Jacob writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I'm flipping the house, remodeling it and flipping it. There's no way I can get that image out of my head. Knowing people die in there, you'll still make a profit. Au contraire.
Okay, all right.
Hold on. Think about this.
What?
This is a national news story.
Oh,
Everybody in that town knows what happened in that house.
yeah.
Is somebody willing, knowing what you walked into, to pay more than what you paid?
Yeah, but like you said with this housing market, man, people, they can't be picky.
But you're taking a risk.
And it's a $600,000 home.
$650,000.
That's a
home.
beautiful home.
It was a beautiful home.
Still
until,
is, except for a couple spots.
Again, 252 WCMF. A story coming out of New Jersey. Guy named Ed looking for a house. He went to a foreclosure auction. And the rules of this foreclosure auction, it's a state law in New Jersey. You can't go in the house. You can walk around the outside.
Yeah.
The doors were locked, so they could not go in.
Do you think like the smell was
Seep it out.
Apparently
Seep it
not.
out.
Maybe you're not allowed to go on the property. I mean, it would be
Yes.
some
How
of
bad
the
is
property.
New Jersey smell in general?
Or you wouldn't notice that.
Right, like walking up, nothing.
So he bid $525,000, $125,000 under. He won. He gets the keys. He walks into the home for the first time, and he found 3 dead bodies. The 54-year-old woman who owned the home, her 23-year-old son, and a third body that was so decayed they have to use DNA to try and figure it out. Police say they do not believe that there was foul play. They also said they don't believe it's a carbon monoxide leak, so they're trying to figure out what happened. But this guy now owns this house, and I know it sounds crazy, but the laws in New Jersey say if you have your house foreclosed on, you do not legally have to leave until after the house is sold. They can't go in. Nobody's allowed to go in.
Maybe
so,
they should work on that rule.
well,
too.
why?
It's New Jersey. A lot of people get whacked in New Jersey.
Well, I would also be curious why these people just disappeared all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's weird
you
too.
know?
Like there wasn't like a missing persons report
Yeah.
on these people, right? This is the strangest ass story because like these 3 people basically disappeared.
Yep.
Decayed.
Yeah.
Nobody looked for them.
Yeah.
And
They just stopped
that's
making
crazy
payments
that
on
there's
everything.
no
Yeah.
other outside people that said,
Yeah.
"Hey, man, we can't find mom or my brother
Or
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 my
a friend
cousin."
or coworker.
But
yeah.
let's walk through this.
Or these are the most unlikable people ever with no friends.
This is easier than you think, in all sincerity.
Wow.
All right, let's say you were still single, living in that house in Webster.
Yeah.
And you lost your job,
Yeah.
which is not out of the question,
Yeah.
right? If
True.
you died, who would check on you?
My 2 brothers.
They
But
would-
at
they
that
wouldn't
time when
be
I lived there,
curious?
I had family. I had family that I communicated
Okay.
with every week.
All right, if you didn't,
And I don't know how long of a process this would be, but there had to be a significant amount of time.
2 years.
Yeah.
August of 2024
Right.
is when she stopped paying the mortgage.
So nobody's been curious for 2 years.
Yeah, I mean that long is just.
Bro, we know
Insane.
we know a couple of guys where you're friends with them, but you
But
would.
those are individuals.
I understand. Look, it's an expensive home. These people could have had money where they don't work. They could have also, and look, the drug theory you have isn't out of the question.
I know.
Again, if they're in that lifestyle and they cut people out of their lives because of it, this is how that could happen.
Man.
But even without it, everybody knows someone that if they disappeared all of a sudden, you'd be curious. You wouldn't call the cops.
But like
They don't
like-
have family.
But think of like all the bills that pile up, all the stuff that shows up on your apps that you're not paying.
Yeah.
Like all those
Right,
alerts.
right.
Like it would be like the mail
Bro.
that didn't get
Right.
stopped. Like how much mail and stuff and like stuff would be sitting there.
But here's the thing. It's like you said. It's like, with this story again.
Yeah.
The bank assumed that this family abandoned the house.
Mm.
So if they were trying to run from their mortgage, of course they're not going to leave a forwarding address because that's where you were going to be able to find them
All right.
and make them pay the mortgage. Like,
So if you just abandon your house, nobody comes looking for you.
They
And like
wi-
also your neighbors.
they will come
Yeah.
looking for you. Now, again, look, man, I don't talk to my neighbors. I don't know.
I don't either, but I do pay attention a little bit to the point where like
Especially
man,
if
they
there's a
haven't
younger person living there.
Yeah, they haven't cut the grass. They haven't cleaned anything
But
up.
they can't go in. They can't go
No,
in.
but like somebody might go, "Hey man, something's going on over here."
Oh, under the something's going on over there law.
Yes.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
So
You know what?
something.
I didn't think about that. You want to be starting something. Yeah, you want to be starting something. Come on, get over. Yeah. Get up, get under. Yeah. Stuck in the middle.
I mean, I would think like neighbors would eventually say something just because the lawn's not mowed.
I'm telling you, after
Yeah.
a while, I'm peeking in them windows.
Yeah.
Like if I don't see anybody around in a while and there's nobody around, middle of the day,
Okay.
I'm walking over there taking a peek.
Hey, genius, you go peek in those windows. There's 3 decaying bodies that you will never get that image out of your head.
And I'm the hero because I saved the
You're
day.
the hero?
What did you save? They're
I
dead.
saved these
I
3
wouldn't
dead
call-
bodies.
Wouldn't call yourself a hero. I
Chris
mean,
Christie would probably give me a key to the city.
Saul writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. When my grandparents bought the house I grew up in, they only looked in the windows and thought the kitchen floors were brown. Turns out the floors were white but covered in thousands of live and dead roaches.
no.
It took them weeks to clean. That's the other question. Let's say you do want to stay in this house, which, by the
Yeah.
way, quick sidebar. I cannot move in
All
that
right.
house. Look, I know we've talked about finding out that somebody died in your house, and that's
Yeah.
stuff to keep
But
people out.
that image is you don't have the actual image.
Exactly.
In your
Not only were you the first person to lay eyes on these bodies, right? Think about how much it's going to F with you the rest of the time you
Yep.
live in that house. Wherever you found them, that will be in your head every time you are sitting, standing
Yep.
in that
Hey,
area.
just throw a rug over it.
Not to mention, everybody that you know, because this is a national news story, will know this had happened. So even if you want to forget it, people are going to bring it up when they come over.
If you go over, do you want to know where they died?
Yes.
I do too, and that's terrible.
I would make him
room?
lay the way that he found them.
Oh, okay. Reenactment.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, you can't even forget it on purpose because all people are going to want to do is know what happened.
Well, it's a conversation piece during cocktail hour.
So you didn't answer. Are you moving into that house?
If I'm desperate and that's a beautiful house, I think you just got to bite the bullet and do it.
How long does it take to clean that?
You get professionals to come in and rip it up and do it.
Yeah, rip up those floors.
Bro,
You
that
can't
thing
keep
will
the
be
same
done in a week.
floors.
No, does it take no, because it's a crime scene, so that's got to stay the way it is for a while. They got to investigate.
All right. Well, you're not going to move into the clean it up.
Okay, but I'm asking, like, let's say, and I guess in a situation like this, foreclosed house, you're probably not planning on moving in right away.
Right, but these professional services will scrub it out. You won't even know what happened.
Ideally.
Well, I mean, there won't be any visual or smell. That's good enough for me.
I mean, are you sure about the smell? I mean,
well, they get the smell out.
Are you sure?
It's in their contract. It never even happened.
It's in the contract. I love how like they have a say in what the dead bodies that have permeated the floors.
You can't put a sign on a truck unless it's true.
Okay.
I don't know what 2 years of that smell seeping into the walls. I don't know how easy that is to get out.
Paint, you clean. Everybody wants to change things around anyway.
Here's the other thing.
What's that?
You know how you can have a smell that bothers you so much it gets stuck in your nostrils?
Yeah.
And even when you don't smell it, your brain thinks you are?
Oh, okay.
If there was still an issue with these bodies where there was a stench when he walked in, and you smelled that, which he would have.
Like it would another smell that would remind you of that smell?
No, I'm saying like you wouldn't have to be like there are times where I will see things
and triggers it.
And something went bad in the fridge.
I feel like I'm smelling it. You would have that for the rest of your life in that house.
Yeah.
Like the fact that you saw and smelled means you cannot move in.
I mean, owning a home is tough anyway. You're going to be traumatized by someone else.
The smart move is to try and get out from under it, even if you lose money. Like,
yeah, but what if you can't afford to lose money, man?
So what?
My smaller house. I don't even think it's important to me anymore.
I'm so poor that I have to live in a dead body house. I have no choice.
Yeah, that's the way it goes, Pat.
SZ writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, asks, is there a way he can legally get out of the contract? So nobody knows for sure.
Oh.
But somebody went in and looked at the laws of foreclosure auctions in New Jersey, and it looks like what is in the house
You're stuck.
is in the house.
So there's no loophole he can get out.
No.
There's no loophole that it's now a crime scene.
Exactly. But I wonder if it would be different if someone were murdered.
Yeah.
Oh.
You would think.
I also wonder, too, like, the house was foreclosed on because they weren't paying the mortgage. If they can find a next of kin.
Oh.
Like
technically, it would be theirs.
Like let's say in a hypothetical world, you have a grandpa that has a house. He dies. Same situation.
Yeah.
Who owned? Like the state doesn't take that house. It would
well,
go
the
to
bank took the house.
Well, yeah, true.
In this case,
so the bank took the house, so the bank owns the house.
Yeah.
Because you didn't pay your bills.
No, well, it's not like they didn't want to.
And you didn't pay the taxes on it, so yeah.
Oh, don't get me started
the
about
taxes
the taxes
and the stink, the stinky taxes.
The stinky taxes.
Oh, taxes stink.
Which is also why your mom is so expensive.
Why are you so mean to my mom?
On account of the stinky taxes through the genes.
I also think, even if you're somebody that you don't believe in ghosts or the afterlife, whatever, like just knowing that happened in the house, I think it would screw with my mind.
Like they're
I don't know. I don't.
Stinky spirits would move around.
like weird noises you hear every now and then. I think
smell.
it would just really mess with me.
But the king is.
Bro, you're going to tell me you hear a bump in the night, you're not going to freak out?
Oh, sure.
Okay. And you're going to, but I'll just bite the bullet and never sleep again for the rest of my life. All right, let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you. And this change by American Airlines is the best idea they've had in a very, very long time.
Fantastic.
In fact, it's so good that I would be totally fine if we made this a law across the country, punishable by death.
Oh, death?
Next year, the break room. Let's see CMF. God's work right here.
What's that?
And I hope it sparks a revolution.
Oh, good.
Because, like, this be changing for this airline is great. It's fantastic. It's needed. Thank you. But it's needed for the world.
Oh.
And I would be totally fine if America federally passed a law making this illegal.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Mr. Tommy Muley said all week long.
You're welcome.
We call it the Creep Cap. It happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
Listening to you just continue to dig a giant hole for yourself, which was actually one of the women he hooked up with back at the meat cutting.
Oh, your mom?
Hurt people hurt people.
Yeah, they do. I think it just dumps you out. Time to get out of the Batch Hotel.
I hope not, for the sake of the badger part.
They don't want to see swinging booby beef coming down the tray.
Swinging booby.
Well, you know them things are swinging, but that butt is mountain fresh, son.
Mountain fresh.
That's what they call it, a holler. Oh, she hollering.
Frank is done touching himself at 23. Frank is done touching himself at 23.
I'm a road toucher. I mean,
your
I'm an
coworker.
old man.
Okay.
With my bony finger around their coochie meat. As long as you ain't got no titillating tata on the tray.
All right, so Tommy,
On tata tray.
let's go back.
The tata tray?
No, let's go
I'd love
back.
to go back to tata tray.
Exactly.
It kills my big old boner brain. I think you got to taste it before
So
you
he's
ring it.
making a terrible mistake.
Hold on, back up. You think what?
You got to taste it before you ring it. If she sucks in the sack, man, it ain't no fixing.
Are you talking about
okay.
sack sucking?
Yeah.
But she's
One of my favorite PG songs of all time.
Sack sucking, sucking in the sack. All right there, lady, pull your booby beef off. Let me inspect you. What?
So how far have you gone, kid?
Hey, Bo, should give you a handy? That's my boy.
College Andy's the best. What? No, but you soap up a wreck and then you go downstairs and lather up her kitten. Get her purring. I mean, she's going to want you. You're going to be all soaped up, slathered up. I mean, it's like perfect sex time.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap
Soaped up, slathered up.
on CMF. American Airlines,
Yeah, what are they doing?
they have made a change in policy
Yeah.
and have decided to crack down on people watching things on their phone with no headphones in.
Oh, so blaring phone.
You got it. So according to the company, if you are now caught on an American Airlines flight
Out the window.
watching a video with no headphones in and the sound up, they're going to ask you to stop.
All right.
Then they will demand you to stop. And if you continue to refuse, they have updated their fine print so they can now chuck you off the plane.
Really?
Yes. Quote, anyone who fails to follow the rule on a permanent or temporary basis will be removed from the plane. And there is also potential for you to be banned from American Airlines for a whatever amount of time.
It is one of the rudest things you could do, man.
It is amazing, too, how oblivious people are to it. Like, I wouldn't do it out of pure embarrassment. Like, I don't want other people to know what I'm watching or laughing at, you know? So I'm just surprised, like, the reason, like, that for that reason alone, people don't keep it in their headphones.
The only people I know that I've seen do it are people my age and older.
Oh, really?
Oh, no, I've seen younger people doing it.
That's the only people I've seen. It's usually in waiting rooms for doctor visits.
Yep.
I remember I told you once that guy watched a whole episode of Gunsmoke. TV show hadn't been on in 50 years, and he's watching it top volume.
Well, that's why you needed the volume, because he couldn't remember what they were
Yeah.
saying. He hadn't seen it in 50 years. No,
Yeah,
man.
this hits all ages.
Oh,
Age,
really?
race, creed,
Yeah.
color.
Oh.
I've seen people of all. And, you know, you brought up the idea of being oblivious. There's no way that these people are oblivious to the fact that this is rude. I think these people simply don't care.
Okay.
That they're being selfish and they think that their entertainment matters more than the comfort of the people
Because
around.
you don't need to listen to. I mean, there's options where you don't need this.
Yeah. Like headphones are super cheap.
Earbuds.
Okay, the earbuds are a couple $100, but like you can
Earbuds are $99.
go, if you want the
Okay.
busted earbuds.
That's the ones I got.
Yeah, exactly.
And those are still expensive. You could get them cheaper.
Yeah, you can get $5 headphones that'll
Yeah.
plug into your phone.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, those too.
Yeah.
I don't want to look like a poor, but yeah, those also. No, I would argue that watching a video on your phone in public without headphones is the rudest thing you can do. I cannot think
I
of
mean,
a-
even talking with your speakerphone on.
Okay, that's the other thing too that drives me nuts. I would. Wait, well, if you're calling the hospital to tell them you're having a stroke, I would understand that. I would rather a stranger walk up to me with no warning and double hand shove me in the chest than sit and make me listen to their video.
What's
or
time you
phone.
go into your car?
Shut
Or
up.
FaceTime.
Please don't actually do
Yeah.
that. Yeah, man. Like, okay, I get my salad at my salad place every day
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
way home every single day. every single day, there will be at least one person sitting and watching a video with the sound full blast, no headphones. And it's guys in shirts and ties. It's teenage kids. It's old people. It's everybody. The thing that really chaps my ass.
What is that?
Really chaps my ass. Is when I see a kid with a phone or a tablet, full blast, mom and dad are sitting next to them, and they're not saying anything.
Yeah.
They're just letting the kid watch this stuff on full blast.
Yeah, control your kid.
For God's sakes. So I'm going to take this a step further.
Where's that?
I'm happy American Airlines is doing this
Stepping up.
because it's annoying.
But are we going to see like emergency landings over this?
No, I don't think so. I
Not
think
emergency, but or like early landing. Like they got to get this person off the plane.
It doesn't say that. I can't imagine they're going to do that.
Okay.
That would be ridiculous. But it looks like these people may be banned for a period of time.
Gotcha.
I would like to propose a federal law that makes doing this in public illegal.
Okay.
Legit.
All right. Just in public in general.
Yeah.
Trying to think, is there an argument you can make for it? Like, are there people that can't use earbuds or so? I'm just trying
So
to
get
think of
over
a
the ear
reason.
The earless.
I'm trying to think of reasons
just
why
have
people
holes in their
might
head?
have it because they don't have any other options.
What would that reason
I
be?
don't
Give me the
know.
disability where
I'm
you.
too poor for $5 headphones.
Okay, but then how do you have the phone? How do you have the phone?
Glue it all on the phone.
And here's the other
By
option.
the way, the phone comes with a headset.
It used to. I don't know if they still do.
The
still
old
come.
school ones
yeah,
that plug in.
I'm trying to think. I bought this phone a while ago. Did it come with headphones?
Mine did, yeah.
Well, yours is like 1,000 years old, though. You got old
1,000 years old.
You got old
They
sad
stopped
busted.
including a lot of stuff with your phone.
You don't even get a
including
charger anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
What? Do you have to? Is there like a thing where you have to put your finger and spin it to dial?
Yeah. I have a rotary iPhone.
No, I know. I love where he points it. I know where the headphones go, you idiot. I just can't remember if if this version of my phone came with headphones. It's been a while since I bought a phone. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Give me a single reason why making this a law would be inappropriate. Who would be against it?
I mean, there could be like mistakes could happen, Pat, because there's a guy we know who sometimes does this in the room.
This room?
Yeah. Because
does
he
he come
doesn't
in?
realize it's not playing in his head.
Well, sometimes it doesn't go through my hearing aids are connected to my phone.
Yeah.
Sure, we've all been there.
It's going to happen to both y'all. You wear headphones,
Yeah,
you're going to be the same. Keep
But
laughing.
I mean, like you're going pretty hard at people here, but like you have been a victim.
Okay, but
to
I
this.
didn't realize it.
Yeah, no. I
He's-
So like now I know I'm connected right now. See,
Yeah.
my little
Yeah.
ear shows up,
Yep.
which means I'm connected to my hearing.
Wait, your what ears?
My little ears.
You little baby eels.
Yeah. Well, you know what happens if I'm not careful when I do that.
What's that?
Really
Well.
hurts your baby eels.
And then I would have to call the iPhone store to get an adjustment.
Yeah. What would that sound like?
Excuse me, my will baby eels really hurt.
And
But
Do you have live music?
well, but
but the problem
what's that?
is that it's hurting me so bad. I need help immediately. So I'm gonna have to call 911.
No kidding.
I thought that's what we just did.
No.
Did I
You
not
call
just call
no.
911?
You call the Apple
iPhone
store.
Yeah.
Oh, the iPhone's on.
Yeah. Now you got to call 911. Yeah.
Excuse
911?
me, excuse me.
What is up with you being the 911 operator? all
Well,
of a
you
sudden?
gotta give a little
No,
contrast.
you don't. No, you don't. You ruined it.
I love how we're running Kimmy through improv drills live on the air. Yes, and 252 WCMF. No, like, and here's the thing: you could pass this easy because nobody who does this is going to stand up and say they do it and fight to be able to keep doing it because they know they're being dicks.
Yeah.
There's not going to be like a march of people who listen to or watch videos on phones on full volume with no headphones and are like, I have a right to do this. I'm going to keep doing
Maybe
it.
we need to have some kind of like iPhone or cell phone law enforcement that just goes around grabbing your phone and turning it off.
Now, here's the problem with that: you would only be able to hire guys your age. And you do not give that kind of power to guys your age. Hey! Hey! Give me that phone! Dom rates us on Instagram. Says, I know it's not as bad, but people that talk on the phone through their car speakers and just sit there having a lengthy conversation. Can we talk about this?
Well, you're in your car though.
Okay, I don't think people understand that I can hear your conversation outside of your car. Because there have been times where I've walked past people's cars and they are having heavy conversations. Heavy things you do not want other people to know.
Sexual.
And it is like I am hearing it clear
It's
as
weird
day.
how clear you can hear those conversations. If somebody's at a red light or they're
But that one you're
parked
never
in a-
going to be able to stop.
Do those people not? But no, I mean, fine.
Well,
yeah,
sometimes
it's-
you're just caught up in a phone call and
Yeah.
you're going to end it before you get
I
out
mean,
of
you
the
got to
car.
give them that.
Yeah,
up.
I don't want to make that illegal. What I'm asking is, are there people out there that don't know I can hear everything,
Oh.
both you and the person calling, through your
Even
car
with the
phone.
windows up?
Yes,
Yeah.
bro. Because I don't
you
know.
can hear it.
I don't know what the technology is. Like, I know we should know this as radio personalities. Yeah. Is it the reverb where I can hear, because it's off the car, I can hear it clear as day through the metal of the car?
I would think the windows would stop it.
Nope. No, it doesn't. That's how deaf you are. You don't know. Hello, what? Huh? 1%.
I can hear your goddamn voice.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Michael. Hey, Michael. How are you, buddy? Michael, you there?
I am.
Michael, did you give us a fake name? Is that why you didn't know I was talking to you?
I didn't hear you, dude.
Okay, dude. What do you got, man?
I just got a quick question for you.
Sure.
You think someone who's in a car, you shouldn't be able to listen to their conversation?
Oh, no, that one's
Don't
fine.
listen
That could
to
be
it.
that
Just-
can that could be legal.
don't listen to it.
No,
Walk
that's
by the car.
Hold on. That one's I'm fine with. That I'm cool with that. I'm talking about I'm in a
well,
restaurant.
you keep saying, you can't believe the people can hear. Walk by the car.
No,
don't listen to it.
Michael, you're coming in very aggressive. Hold on. Let's take a breath. Let's
Well,
all
I mean,
take
some of your
Let's all
points
take
are-
a breath. Hold on. I was simply,
Okay, so here's another question.
You're still going.
What is
Kimmy,
the
I'd like
difference
I'd like to
in
use
Hold
my
on, let's
first
hear Michael.
I'd like
Go
to
ahead.
use my first time out of the show.
Okay, what's your time?
Michael, I was simply letting people know that if they're having a private conversation, I may be able to hear it. I was trying to help you, Michael. You're being very angry.
No, I'm just saying you certainly were coming across like the person who's having that conversation, should be aware that you might be listening to it.
Okay. Well,
walk by the car and don't listen.
I'm glad.
Yeah, you walk around like your God's gift pad.
I'm glad we cleared that up. And Michael, I apologize for
okay,
being
so here's
unclear.
here's
the other point,
question.
though. The other question, yes.
What is the difference between me having a conversation on the phone with a speaker on that's relatively normal? The loudness of it is normal. How is that different than me talking to somebody next to me?
I mean, I guess
why does that upset you so much?
I guess there is no difference. There is something sonically unpleasing to me about a speaker voice coming through a phone.
Okay, well, no offense. I mean, if the person has it on super loud, I agree that's annoying.
Okay, so Mike wants this law to happen, but he needs there's a sonic level, at which case we will pass this law. And by the way, you said no offense, Michael. I took great offense to that. I took great offense to that.
Well, that's okay.
Despite the fact that you said no offense.
I'm just trying to tell you that, there's other ways to look at this. If somebody, let's say they're, hard of hearing and it's easier for them to hear it when it's on the speaker, they should put it up to their ear.
Hold on, I want to back up.
It's no different than just talking to someone who's standing next to them.
They're hard of hearing, so the
I don't
solution,
know why it gets so upsetting
the hard
to
of
you.
they're
Really
hard of
upset,
hearing.
illegal, all this, whatever.
Michael, do
Yeah.
you do this? Michael, do you do this? Michael, do you do this? Michael, where'd Michael go? Michael,
Did we lose Michael?
Is he at his job?
I think
He
he
should be
left.
calling us. No, he stops looking at him right now.
Oh,
he's still here.
Michael!
Michael is still here.
Wait 1 second.
No, yeah, hold on. We're just
With
doing a
my
radio show.
phone.
Yeah, well, hold on for 1 sec, Michael. Sure. Hold on.
He's trying to find a friend to put in his car. Test your theory.
Michael, waiting for Mike. He's taking his time on the break room here. It's the Michael Show, and we're waiting for Michael. He
Okay,
got
sorry
really
about
mad.
that. That was my.
Was that your
So
bad?
What is your response?
You
Do
know what? I'm
agree
bored.
with me? Do you disagree with
No,
me?
I'm bored. I'm bored. You went away, and I got bored with the conversation, Mike. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
That was a weird one. Didn't think we'd have somebody being so passionate on the other side.
Yeah.
What was he doing where he had to stop this conversation?
I mean, it must have been something important.
Okay. We wrap it up.
All right.
Tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next to the break room on CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
The old Friday Rapperoo.
Friday Break Room CMF will be back here Monday, by the way. Here's how you know you got great listeners. I said we'll be back. I'll tell you what we're doing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's Saturday. Immediately on my Instagram. Tomorrow's Saturday, dick. Tomorrow's Saturday, stupid. So Monday, we'll be back here Monday.
Okay.
We are super late. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who really needs to do a better job of screening phone calls on this show. For Tommy,
Thought he offered a different perspective, Pat.
For Tommy Muley,
Yes.
who really upset that man back there.
Yes, I did.
Waiting for Mike. Yeah, we're waiting for Michael. My name's Pat W. We'll see you Monday morning. 6 a.m. back here in the break room on 96.5.